Nah, I'm afraid not. I thought I cut him last night. I don't know. Is this it? Is it black? I just. Is this it? Huh? What color is it?
Where'd you have it last?
Push left again. Alright, fellas. These are the teams that are available. You got the Lions, good team, and the Vikings. So we'll go ahead and look at those rosters for you guys. Most of these teams are pretty good. The salary caps have been adjusted, so the rookie contracts are rather cheap, so you're not going to be in no cap trouble. So we'll start with the Lions. Obviously, they couldn't name him Hooker because it would have got starred out, because that's a bad word in Madden, I guess. But it's going to be funny next year when you have Hendon Hooker's name on the game. But it is what it is. I know he's a 64 overall, but he's got tremendous upsides. He's got decent speed and acceleration. Throw power is pretty decent. Accuracy is pretty decent for a rookie. I can't see his, let's see what his stuff is. He's got the leader personality. Average. Pretty much what you would expect out of a rookie. Nothing too bad. Alright, you got David Montgomery, Jahmyr Gibbs. You got Jahmyr Gibbs with a 76 overall, pretty fast. 92 speed, 93 acceleration, decent change of direction. He's actually a pretty good catcher out the back. Be a good little addition. You got solid receivers. You got Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jameson Williams. Some young guys to build with. You're going to have to release a lot of players tonight, but, like I said, just pick and choose before it gets, too late into anything. You got decent tight ends. I mean, you ain't got, your run-of-the-mill, this Brock Wright. He could be good, 86 speed, 90 acceleration, 79 strength. He'd be a nice little guy you could work with. He's low-key good too. I mean, for him to be a 65 overall, that's like a gem. That's like what Darren Waller was when I first got him, bro. He was a low overall, but he had similar stats. He was one of the fastest tight ends in the game. We got a decent offensive line, which is good for franchise mode. You can't really say that about too many teams, but they got a pretty solid offensive line. You got they're set for a 4-3 defense. Got some pretty fast, got some decent size guys, some power rushers. Got a nice young defensive tackle. Decent speed. You got a 1-2 punch. A lot of young guys up front. You don't see that too much. Got young linebackers, decent speed. You got I think he was one of your top picks, Jack Campbell. Decent tackle, hit power. You got some solid speed linebackers on the outside, so they're set for a 4-3 defense, a 4-3 cover 3 tile. You got some good cornerbacks. Sutton, Mosley, Harris. You can use Dorsey. Low-key got some good safeties. You got Afidu Melifonwu, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Brian Branch, rookie from Alabama. So you got some safeties. So it's a good team to kind of work with. All right, now let's go to the Vikings. Obviously, you got Kirk Cousins, but you got a good running back. Obviously, you got a good young wide receiver core. You got T.J. Hawkinson. Got a good offensive line, just like the Lions did. Probably might want to upgrade your rookie guard, but 69 ain't bad. You can upgrade that pretty easily. The defensive line is young. I mean, you got some guys. Looks like they're set for like a hybrid defense, I'd say. Hold up. I gotta move Tillery to defensive tackle. I need to move Butler to left end. I gotta move Butler to fucking left end. I don't know. What's up? You trying to join the league, bro? I'm trying to move some players around. Let me see. Oh, that schedule is out. Okay, we playing at Chicago. Oh, this is someone else's, but it's active. You know, like there's a lot of people in it. I just need to get a couple of spots filled so that we can start this thing. And I'll show you the teams right now. So you got the Lions and the Vikings, pretty good teams. Then you got anybody in the AFC South, which I'm surprised because, I mean, obviously you got Will Levis on the Titans, you got Lawrence on the Jaguars, and then you got Anthony Richardson on the Colts. So I'm surprised that nobody took those teams. And then the Bucks, they decent. They ain't got Tom Brady no more. They decent. There's no abilities in this league, so it plays a lot cleaner. Down KC and Miami. See, KC might fuck around and lose early in the year. I would like if we could play KC early, get our two games out the way with Kansas City early, then we should be okay. But that's pretty much the teams that are available. I mean, you got the Rams, still a viable team. And you'll be playing Just Divine. He also has a YouTube channel. So you'll be playing in the division with him. He's probably going to have his rant videos up with gameplay against your team. But it is what it is. Man, Chicago's going to be easy, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, the only thing I'm worried about is it'll be a good test to see if we can contain quarterbacks. Chicago don't really have a defense. Not no more. I mean, you ain't got to worry about like the players they had. They wanted to be traded. They're gone. Give me 1 sec. I gotta let my water out the tub. Dry my clothes. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, but I ain't worried about that schedule. I ain't see the. I need to look at the whole schedule because, like I said, if you want to play KC, if you want to beat KC, you got to beat them early in the year. That's where most teams like they come off of their Super Bowl. The Super Bowl hangover. So if Kansas City takes a loss, it'll be before October. Like once they hit October, they're gonna be hot. So let me see schedule. Let's see what we looking like. It hasn't been released yet, bro. How you see this? It says Thursday night. Now New England got 9 home games. What the fuck? But we get to play the Patriots at home. That should be a win. Let's say announcement to the announcement. They haven't done it yet. It's gonna be Thursday. But these like I said, these are the teams that are available if y'all are interested. And we need to fill it up, man. The AFC South. I'm surprised that wasn't like the first teams to go. That's crazy. It's like you would think, people want to play with Anthony Richardson, and then I think we filled that spot today. And, you got CJ Stroud and what's his name, and then you got Will Levis, and I think the Titans would be a good rebuild. I mean, you got your young quarterback, and you can go either way because you got the scrambling kid. Or if you can go pocket with the strong arm and the play action with Will Levis. Jacksonville's a good team. They got good speed. And then obviously you got the Colts with Anthony Richardson. I'm not going to say they got pieces that, you need to fix. I ain't going to sit here and say you going to the Super Bowl with them. But, I mean, you got your quarterback that you can work with and have fun with. Anthony Richardson looked best. He probably the best rookie quarterback. But you're going to have to join the Discord. I'll put the Discord in the chat, and then you join and just let them know. Be like, hey, Shadow X sent me, and then, they'll send you an invite or whatever. So let me join the chat and give you the Discord info. If anybody watching want to join, like I said, same thing, just join the Discord. Because like I said, it's not my league, it's someone else's league. I'm just in it. How that saying go? I'm the dude that plays the dude that's disguised as another dude. But, inquire about these teams. Go ahead and join that chat. I'll be in there. Because we really need to fill these spots, fellas, okay? Yeah, so when you get in that chat, just say, hey, Shadow X sent me. And then, ask which, these are the teams that are available, man. And as far as I'm concerned, it's first come, first serve. So I'm just trying to help them fill it up and give you guys an opportunity to participate in some stuff with your boy. Who knows, man? If you have advice, if you have any questions about your team or whatever, or if you need help with anything, I got you. I can give you good advice. Because I'm not like, I'm just going to trade for all the superstars. And someone should reach out to you. And I think you just got to give them like your PSN and stuff. I don't know how that works. All right, so the president said, hey, he'll reach out to you and get you the information. So that'll be, like I said, these are the teams that are available right now. If anybody's interested, definitely come in, bro, and come in to compete, Don't be like, oh, we gonna tank year one. Nah, don't do none of that. I want y'all to come in and show these boys out. Alright, so we got us a Jaguar user. That division gets some comp in it. Just gotta plug in when I guess someone's supposed to be taking the Bucks, but if we fill up all these spots, man, if I can get a couple guys to join in, we fill these spots. But I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna look at their roster, I'm gonna show you what you're working with. So if you go to, I think, 7 is the max, 6 is the max, I think. Remember last year they gave Broncos all those primetime games? And they fucking sucked? It's like, bro, like they had no interest in games. Like I said, if you just joined the chat, make sure you let them know I sent you. Man, hey, you can be a Raider fan, bro. It's just a franchise. All you got to do is get your foot in, get your foot in the door. Because some of these guys, they do other franchise leagues too. And I'm not really a guy that's gonna probably run like 3 or 4 franchises. I'm gonna run one franchise. I'm an old dude. I ain't got time to be running no 3 or 4 franchises. So someone might reach out, be like, "Hey, I need such and such." That's like I said. Just get your foot wet, foot in the door, and it's gonna open up you some opportunities. All right. So like I said, it's a good league. It fills up pretty fast. I did season 1 with them, but unfortunately, the team that I had was a mess. It's like y'all seen that shit. I had to get free agents that played better than the team that I had. That was bad. So don't do stuff like that. Like, don't tank. Like, don't dial up your team. Especially like if you get mad, be like, "Oh, I can't win games in here. I'm just gonna try to lose every game and get a first round pick." Like, come on, dude, don't do that. I hate when people play like that. I had a friend that I would play a while back, and he blocked me because he was real salty. And like I would be beating him, like I'd have his number because I've been playing him for a long time. I'd be beating him, and then you can feel that energy. Like, dude just doesn't want to play. He's not interested in the game anymore. You try to talk to him, and he has that type of attitude. It's like, bruh. Oh, Mo. Do I need to show you what I have? I'm still building it. Do I need to show you what we working with over here? Like, I got Tillery, got this Byron Young, bro. He's gonna be a beast. I'm telling you right now, he's gonna be a beast. And they need to change his college. He went to Alabama. Let me see if I can edit that. Why can I not say he from Alabama? Why I say? There we go. Alabama. It's so much better. Bro, but like the interior got a little bit better. Got Nichols, got some competition on the D line. Got Max Crosby, Kuntz, Chandler Jones. I'm not going to use him a lot. He'd just be situational. But Tyree Wilson and Jordan Willis, like, we going to be doing some things with this line, I'm telling you. Okay. And then the middle linebacker are going to be your cover linebackers. I probably got to get rid of Masterson and then, find a way out of that Masterson deal and then sign my 4th linebacker. No, I got rid of John Jenkins, bro. He not gonna cut it in franchise mode because there's a certain thing. I don't really run a nose tackle, not too much. Like if I ran like a 4-3 under or some type of hybrid shell defense. Yeah, Jordan Willis. Yeah, he replaced Farrell. He got a little bit of speed on him too. That's what I was saying. Like, and I like to send people and be fast. I don't like fucking just having big dudes there and only rush 4. I like to blitz. And if you blitz a lot, having big fat guys ain't gonna do no good for you because they're not gonna push I need quick guys up front for this defense to work. And then as far as the other teams go, like Jaguar is pretty solid. I mean, you picked up a good team. You got a young quarterback. You got a young running back. You actually got two young running backs. You got Tank Bigsby. You got Christian Kirk, Ridley, Zay Jones, Agnew. You didn't really even need anybody else, and they gave you Parker Washington. So, like, you got a bunch of receivers you can either put on your practice squad or use them as kick returners. Like, he'd be a good kick returner. Yeah, but we also got that dude from Africa, which he's not. He's not. Hold on, what was I about to say? I forgot. Well, it'll probably come back to me. You got Evan Ingram. You got a solid little team here. You got a decent offensive line. Not like wow or anything, but they decent. You might want to fix that right tackle or develop him. Yeah, he not on here because they can only create like 100 players, but they got the top end guys. So it's like I think the round 5 and round 6 was about the most they could get to. In some of the cases, they couldn't get the late rounds. And then you got your boy Calevon Chaisson, bro. That's a diamond in the rough. If you can work him, bro, he could be very good for you. He would be like a prototype Sam linebacker, rushing from the outside, wherever the tight end is. Like that's someone you want to match up over there. You got some speed linebackers in the middle. Which Williams you talking about? Talking about Queen and Williams? It's not even the D line. You can't even refer to it as a D line. You got to just think of it as a front seven. That's all you got to do. Just think of it as a front seven. Don't refer to it because the NFL, like the league, is adapting. It's changing, and it's just all over the place. So you can't just be like, oh, it's a 3-4 or a 4-3 base. You can't think of it like that anymore. You just got to be like front seven. You got to start referring to D linemen as gap techs, like 3 tech, 2 tech, 6 tech, 9. That's what they refer to them as opposed to left end and right end. And that's kind of how I just do it because I don't be having time to be sitting there trying to switch people all over the place. I just got to know where they fit in so they can get in where they fit in. But you got some solid teams. I'm gonna show you though. Like the Colts is a rebuild, but you got a 20-year-old quarterback, 89 speed, 91 acceleration. You can develop him. He can be a little bit faster, possibly. But remember, there's no abilities. He's got 94 fucking throw power. Like, that is a prototype quarterback, bro. He'll be fun to play with. But as if anybody wants to pick him up. Nah, I wouldn't even say that, son, because I learned how this defense is. It's really like a 5-2 defense, okay? If y'all have watched me over the years, I've ran hybrid defenses before, but your ends are basically edges and edges only. So you're rushing 5 at all times. You want to make sure that your 5 that you're rushing is better than the 5 that are blocking, okay? Your 2 middle linebackers, this is why Perryman didn't fit the scheme. This is why they didn't re-sign him, because Perryman is more of a gap, run stuffing linebacker, whereas we need coverage linebackers. So your 2 middle linebackers have to be responsible from everything inside to the flats. So that's pretty much how you have to run it. So if you see how I got my linebackers, I'll show you how to run the defense. Like obviously interior, you want quick guys. They ain't got to be fast. You just got to be quick. Like decent speed and acceleration. Notice some decent speed and acceleration. Defensive tackle, I got to get rid of him I got to bring another guy in. But that's what you want on the D line. And then as far as your edges, you got Crosby and Kuntz on one side. You got Chandler, Tyree, and Jordan Willis on the other side, and they big, bro. Like they gonna be able to go up against those tackles and win. That's the thing about running this defense. You want to rush your 5 against their 5 blocking, and then your 2 covered linebackers need to be able to defend the tight end and the running back. Your safety needs to be a hybrid. He needs to be able to play like a corner because sometimes he might have to defend the slot receiver or something. Both of your safeties would need to be like that. It'd be like hybrids where they can play slot, if you need them to. And then obviously your outside corners, they need to be able to take the number 1 and number 2s away. That's basically how I run my defense. So that's pretty much what I want you guys to understand. If you run your defense with the 2 middle linebackers, remember all they have to do is have better man coverage or zone coverage than what they're defending. Okay, so if you're going up against like a running back with like 74 route running, then all you have to do is have at least like a 75 man coverage, which I can develop. These 3 linebackers that I got. Look at them, 88 speed, 85 speed, all 87 acceleration. Decent agility, we could work on it. Hopefully we can get it a little bit better, but as long as it's higher than the tight ends and the running backs, they're good. Decent strength. Usually most tight ends are around that 70, 75 strength with the elite at 80 strength. So as long as they're in that range, they're good. All these boys can tackle. Look at this. Every last one of them can tackle. And they all got good hit power, too. So that's a plus. They got decent block shed. It's not necessarily going to be needed for who they're defending, but it helps. The rookies, I guess, when they do their ratings, rookies kind of have, like, some ratings are a little bit better than what they should be. But like I said, if I can get their man coverages up, they'll be solid. And I hope Diablo fucking develops, bro, because I like him. I really do. Especially in MUT. He's a beast in MUT. You just gotta, he's always going to be he's going to be the poor man's Micah Parsons, pretty much. He's the poor man's Micah Parsons. If you can't get Micah Parsons, you can get Diablo. And then if you have a Raiders theme team, he's going to get those buffs. So that's just something you can think about. But that's pretty much, and then obviously I cut some corners because I like tall, long corners for my defense as opposed to the short, undersized guys. So I got all my corners I'm going to probably cut Amik Robertson. I thought I cut him last night, but I'm going to cut him. And then we got Jacorian Bennett with that 95 speed. He going to be good for us. They need to up his agility. I'm going to talk to the dudes and be like, hey, my man need a little bit more agility and change the direction. But that's fine. I mean, we got David Long until he developed. Free safety, we got Elps, Teamer, Merrick, Chris Smith, and Polamalu. Smith, a little underrated right now, but I feel like I can develop him. Like, I just can't use him as a starter right now. He's going to take some time to develop. Really is. But he got good tackle. So we'll see. He's a little rough around the edges. But I was trying to use him in practice mode the other day. He was just fucking up. I was like, bro, sometimes you're going into practice mode to just help you realize, like, hey, I want you to start, but it's just now is not the time. And I need to see. All right. And then Mayer, he's a beast, bro. Like, I know he's not super fast, but, for 6'4", 265, he's basically like what Foster Moreau was. But we're going to work with him. He's got decent change of direction, decent route running, decent release. He excels in run blocking. Very good. And then, we got O.J. Howard, too. So, we got them tight ends. You can't till fully develops. Huh? Who? Obviously, we still got Colton Miller, Parker, Parham, James. This young guy, this fucking like an ox in strength. Then we got Illuminor. I'm going to try to develop Mumford. That's my goal, is to develop his ass in 1 year. He's got the size that I want. Like, I know Illuminor, he's big boy, 345. But I want Mumford to eventually take that role. Because I'm probably not going to re-sign Illuminor. I don't know. We'll see. It just really comes down to how much strength Mumford can build. But the D-line, we're straight, bro. I just got to get me another defensive tackle so I can get everything in that I'm going to use. Because I'm going to be using Byron Jones as a defensive tackle, too, in certain situations. So, like, if I go into a 3-4, like if I play a 3-4, I'll have Tillery, Young, and Nichols. Something like that. I'm not really going to use Furl unless I'm running like a 5-3 defense, and I don't know. He need to develop. Like, you can't be that big and fat and only have 82 strength, bro. Like, that's just not going to cut it. You got to bring something to the table, other than just being big and fat. Like, we don't do that over here. But Mad Max gonna be doing Mad Max things. I'm gonna try to develop Coates. I'm gonna get him like 8 sacks. Watch me. Just bear with me, fellas. We're just waiting on people to join. So the only thing I hate about Discord is, Spillane, he decent though. Like, he got speed. He can tackle. I mean, that's fine. That's all you need, him to be able to cover the sidelines and tackle. That's all you need. That dude got a fucking neck though. Like, look at his neck, bro. Like, dude got a wide ass neck. He got one of them fucking cartoon ass heads too. But I ain't gonna talk about it, bro. But dude got a huge ass neck. But those are your corners, bro. And like I said, Bennett, I'm gonna develop his ass. He'll get some reps here and there, but I'm gonna start Sam Webb and Hobbs on the outside. Reason why I'm going to start Webb on the outside, you should already know he's 6'1", 201, so I can match him up against tight ends. And then he got that 96 jump. My 2 outside corners got to be able to jump. first and foremost. They're not going to let you do like crazy ass player movements too. So like you're in this league, you got to go to the personnel changes and put a request in and be like, hey, can I move such and such player here or such and such player there? I don't think we're going to be able to do free agency until they fill up the teams, and I think there's like a rule where you just sign two or something like that, and then everything else would be like off of injuries or something. But we'll see. I can't go into practice mode until I can either move a guy around. I need to see what about Madden 24? I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, Madden 24 is like boom or bust at this point. And I know we say this every year, but the game, like, you got to understand, like, USFL is out, XFL is out. They had a good year last year. Like, not going to be great, but yeah. So, I mean, they had like a decent year, and it's just a matter of time before, a gaming developer's like, hey, let's make a game on the XFL or let's make a game on the USFL. And I've said this before. It's just a matter of time before someone takes that investment and makes a game on it, and then you know how people react, bro. It's like a cancer, whether it be good or bad. So if they make a game that's somewhat better, it ain't even got to be perfect. It's just got to be better. Like, it's got to start with the gameplay. Like, we don't care about all the extra features. We don't ask for the extra features. We just want the game to play as it's supposed to. Everything that's involved with the game that we watch on Sunday, whether we love it or hate it, we don't all love the fucking refs, but it's a part of the game. Flags and penalties are a part of the game. Challenging plays is a part of the game. And it's like the only way you're going to get that experience. It's like the only way you're going to get that experience is if you play franchise. And then I'm going to be honest with you fellas. I've played my franchises back in Madden 17 and Madden 18. That's where I kind of got my foot in the door with the 32 mans, and some of them weren't so good. I'll be honest. I've joined some that was on that. I forgot what that dang chat app was called. Well, I'm not saying that they're going to take over. I'm just saying if they make a better football game, it might take away a lot of people that play Madden, because a lot of people that play Madden just want a fucking football game that plays correctly. I wish there was a dev in the chat that would hear me have these discussions. All we want is a game where, the AI gets flagged. Like, if you have a guy, like, what's the point of you putting, disciplined and undisciplined traits on people if it's not going to matter in ranked regs or something like that? What's the point? Why would you do that? Why would you waste memory if you're not going to use that feature? If it's only going to be used in franchise mode? See, they be overthinking stuff that we don't need. That's really where we're at with Madden, and they just continue to try to add more features that we don't need. Like, they think that that's what we're asking for, and we've said it once and we've said it 1,000 times. Fix the gameplay. That's first and foremost. Fix the gameplay, because remember, we always say that the PS2 games were the pinnacle of the series. You know what? The PS2 didn't have a lot of features. You know, whatever. It had like two modes. You had your play now, and you had your dynasty franchise, or whatever they wanted to call it. And you would initially, on like the PS1, you would just play one season, and then the PS2, you could do like I think it was like 10 years or 30 years or something on a franchise, and you could do like the stadium, the upgrades on the stadium. You know, you could do like decent owner stuff. I never played the 2Ks. I remember them, but I was just more on the Madden. Like, Madden was at the pinnacle when 2K came out. And I just, at that point, you couldn't really compare the two. Like, you could probably compare 2K with Madden right now and say that it's better, but Madden on PS2 was better than Madden right now. So, like, you got to think of, like, if you're going to put something on a pedestal, you might as well put everything on the same pedestal and compare everything as is. I mean, if we're being honest, like I said, a lot of people, they make these quotes and they make all these memes and shit on Twitter talking about NFL 2K this, 2K that. I mean, yeah, anything is better than the game state right now because they're not working on gameplay. Like I said, the PS2 version of Madden is better than this shit right now. But I still play it. Because I hope that one day that they fix it, they change it, they stop copy paste, and bring us the same game every year. It's been like this the last few years. And then they try to be like, we add one feature and you think it's a different game. No, it's not. It's like, no. Because the AI isn't getting called for flags. You don't have that in the game. You can't challenge plays. I had a play the other day. And I think y'all remember before I cut the stream off. I had a play the other day where it ended on a pick. It was overtime, ended on a pick. I was like, hold up. I went back to look at the highlight. My receiver caught the ball. I cannot tell you how pissed I was about that because I was looking at the animation and my receiver literally had the ball and stepped out of bounds. And then as he stepped out of bounds, the DB grabbed it through his body. I don't know, which was stupid, but that made me upset. But yo, Drew, man, did you join the Discord, my guy? You need to join that Discord. It's not my league. It's someone else's, and they operate through the Discord. You need to join that Discord right there, and then you need to talk to the guys. You'd be like, "Hey, ShadowX sent me. Is such and such teams available? You come right here. I'll show you the teams that are available. I ain't got no mind. I'm trying to help." So right now you got the Lions, the Vikings, the Colts, and the Titans, and the Rams. I think someone's saving the Bucks. We'll save them for last as far as I'm concerned. But those are pretty much your teams. The Lions, the Vikings, the Colts, and the Titans. We need to fill those spots up. And just like I said, you join the chat. I'll see you're in there because I'm in that chat right now. I'll see you when you join. And when you're in there, just be like, "Hey, ShadowX sent me. These are the teams he says is available. Who can I get? Or something like that. Be like, hey, simple as that. Quicker y'all get in, quicker we go and get it taken care of. Quicker we can go ahead and start this thing. Like I said, you got another YouTuber in here too. You got Just Divine. He in here in that division. 49ers usually fill up. They're one of the first teams in every franchise I've ever played. But it's just a matter of time before we figure out who's the best of the best. Who can take their roster and compete and go all the way to the finish line. Like, if you're trying to win now, though, most of them teams rebuild, but I think Lions you can win now. Vikings is 50-50. I mean, you got good receivers, and you got a good running back. You got a good trifecta with the rookie draft, Justin Jefferson, and then the running back that's a solid team. And then you got the Lions, the same situation. You got your rookie running back, the running back that they just traded for, and then you got the two receivers, Jameson with the 98 speed. You got Hendon Hooker. His name's on here is Hendon Booker because they can't put Hooker on the game because it's a curse word. So it's going to be interesting how next year it plays out. Who plays Sunday night, week 1? How do you even know the schedule, bro? They're not releasing it until the 11th. Or they might be releasing bits and pieces, maybe. But if I want to see something, I want to see the whole thing. I don't want it to be stretched out. Don't play with me like that. I hate how they do that. The same thing they do with the fucking roster. When it's Madden week or whatever, and they start being like, "Oh, we're gonna reveal the rookie ratings this week, and then next week we're gonna show you who the fastest players in the game is gonna be. Then next week we're gonna show you the strongest player." Bro, now we're gonna show you the team overalls. It's bro. I just don't even really fall into the Madden hype week and shit. When they're getting ready for the game to come out, it's bro, we already know. If we played the previous year, we have a good idea of what everybody's rated already. Come on now. Don't be oh, there's going to be a new game. We got new stats. It's not going to be too much of a difference. But like I said, those are the teams, fellas, man. I hope y'all can get in and we can get this thing jumping. Quicker the better. I'm trying to get to practice mode. I can't get to practice mode till we fill up the rosters. Because I really want to play with my team. But I think... trying to see. Yeah. About that. Alright, so we got an A on halfback. We're at A wide receiver. We don't have any bad positions except quarterback. That's our glaring weakness. But I'm gonna make O'Connell that dude, bro. Oh, I'm going to tell you something, fellas. I had to change my playbook because there's one thing about franchise that I like. It tells you how you're supposed to use your team. If you go to, I think it's staff, no. If you go to manage staff and then you go to team schemes, Now I had to change mine, but look at my scheme fits. So like if you go in here and you see your scheme fits, you want to go with the highest graded scheme fit. So we're the highest fit for West Coast power run. The only thing is I need an improviser as a quarterback, which kind of sucks because I don't have that. It's like all my quarterbacks need a scrambler. Run and shoot would benefit my quarterbacks. Or vertical power run maybe. Or multiple power run. Or multiple zone run. I just like the West Coast power run because that's all my offensive line, and I want to build my offensive line from the gate. And I like power backs, and I need to get a utility fullback, which I kind of used my tight end for. But that's how we do it. This is how we do it. Friday night. You know, West Coast zone run. Oh, we're not that team. So you can see everybody's scheme fits. So you can see where people are good and people are bad. Because you can see what their scheme is. See, they got a good scheme fit for defense. So their offensive scheme already set. You just got to get an improviser as a quarterback. You got Kyle Shanahan as your coach. I don't know how he ended up being the Vikings coach, but probably because that's who they hired. I could care less who the coach is, to be honest. But you can change and, do whatever you want with their scheme. They created Sean Payton. Shanahan is in Minneapolis, or no? I thought he was still with the Broncos. I mean, the 49ers. Brandon Pope is not the Chargers head coach. So, like, some of these dudes, they just kind of came in and created their own coach. Bilbo Swaggins. The dude wants to run a spread offense, and he's like a 51% scheme fit. You might want to change your scheme there, buddy. Your team not equipped to run that. You might want to hurry up and change that ASAP. Because you could still run your scheme, but you don't get the scheme fit players, the extra the training buffs for trying to force them to run something they're not slated to play for. So like I said, I run. So your defense is okay. You could probably change it a little bit. You need a power rusher for your left outside linebacker. But you can look at people's playbooks. Like if you're about to play somebody, you can look at their playbook and practice against their playbook to see how they're lining up. Surely, there's other reasons that you would want to play. Surely there's other reasons. said, I think power running at 84. So that's where I keep it at. My disguise 3-4, I'm at 95%. I can run a 4-6 with this team, but it ain't at 95% though. So that's why I want to keep it right there. It's technically 100 because my left outside linebacker is a power rusher. My starter guy is. It'd probably be 100% if I moved Kuntz to right outside linebacker. That way he can develop. So let me check. So if I can move Kuntz to right and then move one of them other guys to the left. Left needs to be power, right needs to be speed. So if I could probably be 100% scheme fit. Let me see. Bro, why would you want to do that? And then go drink beer and then fucking have a wreck and it's like, no. It's the last thing you really want. Alright, so what I said, I need power over here and speed over here. So view player card. See, he's a power rusher. See, he's 68 as a power rusher. So we're going to move him to the other side. And then we'll move Kuntz to right. Check is he a speed rusher? Yeah, he's a speed rusher. So all we got to do is move him to the left. Move him to the right. Watch this, fellas. That one change that we made. One change that we made, bro. Alright, so why is it saying I don't have a speed rusher now? Hold up, I gotta back out and to rejoin. Or I gotta put him on the... I'm gonna leave and rejoin and see if that fixes it. Might have to fix him in the depth chart, that's what. And his roster. Depth chart. No, I don't. I shouldn't need one more. If I swapped him, see, left outside linebacker, that's why. See, I got him. Why is he starting at right? See, they fucking my roster up. See, he's supposed to be right there. And then Kuntz is right there. Chandler Jones, he don't matter. Alright, right. It's going to be Diablo there. Middle. Left. It's going to be Crosby. Willis. And then Bernie right there. Just trying to make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. Bam! I'm a genius! I'm the only one with 100% on my defensive scheme. See, I told you I'd be knowing what I'd be talking about. And I didn't need to fucking re-sign a bunch of players. I didn't need to go in free agency and force any changes or anything like that. All I had to do was change the scheme and swap the linebackers. That was it. I didn't have to. Everybody's going to get their boosts in training. I don't know what I need to do. Like, I need to make my quarterback an improviser, and I need to make my fullback utility. And then I need one of my halfbacks to be a power back. So all my halfbacks got to be power back or close to. But you can't really do that. Like that, it's tough to be 100% because you need versatility at your halfbacks. I don't know as far as improviser. I would have to check what I would have to do to get my quarterback at improviser. I'm gonna see how close they are though, because what's his name's got to be an improviser for me. Because sometimes, I know I throw it fast. Like he's barely there. Like he's a field general, which is fine. But in order for him to get the buff, he needs to improvise. I don't care about strong arm or scrambling too much, but you need to be able to throw on the run and stuff like that if you need to. But he's listed as a field general, so if I can work his improviser up so that he can get buffs on his training. He's actually he's pretty decent. He's like Stidham 2.0, but he's a little bit better. In my opinion, he's about 2 or 3 years younger than Stidham. I don't know what his development is. Oh, normal, yeah. He's in round 5, bro. I could care less what his development is because he's going to ball out for me. I'm going to make him ball out. That's just how it's going to be. In real life, no. But video game, I'll make him work. Like if I can do it with fucking 62 overall or 59 overall Stidham, I can do it with this guy. I'm not going to use fucking Jimmy. No. Like Jimmy's not going to be able to stay healthy. And I see it right now. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen, though. All right? And it's going to play out just like this. Quarterback 1 is going to be Garoppolo. Quarterback 2 is going to be Hoyer. Aiden O'Donnell is either A, going to be on the practice squad, or B, he's just going to be sitting down. Yeah. So that's pretty much what your roster is going to look like. They're not going to start Aiden year 1. Like, he's not even going to see the field. I'm just going to be honest with you. But, I'll use him on Madden, kind of play with him, see what he's like. I doubt he's 77 speed, if we're being honest here. He'll probably be a little bit slower than Jimmy G. He might be in that Jimmy G range. He might be 73, 74. Yeah, we still got Garbers, but Garbers probably won't make the team because Garbers was there before McDaniels came into town. Garbers was, if I'm saying it right, I'm thinking Garbers was Gruden's guy. If I'm saying it right. I think Garbers was there before they came to town. And you know what they've been doing with the previous regime guys. So, with that being said, there's still a couple of guys on the roster that are from the previous regime that may not be a Raider very long. And we'll start with number 1, Josh Jacobs. McDaniels is very construed on wanting to run a lot of running backs. Like, he wants running back by committee. So I guess he was just going to try to use up what he could of Josh Jacobs last year, and I guess he wasn't expecting Josh Jacobs to be the fucking dog that he is. So that put him in a bad situation because they didn't pick up the 5th round, contract. They didn't exercise his 5th year option. Okay? So Josh Jacobs is about to potentially hit free agency, and he gets on this talk show with Sean Payton, and Sean Payton was talking about exploring options. Now, you don't want your running back going to your rival. That's number one. So they had to piece something together. They had to piece something together and be like, okay, we're going to franchise tag him, because that was their only option, because they didn't want him to go to the Broncos. At 24, 25 years old. That's not what you want. So it cost us more doing that in the long run, which was dumb, because McDaniels was like, oh, we're going to come in, we're going to change everything, we're going to be running back by committee, we're going to draft a running back in the 3rd round, 4th round, and we're going to get another one in the 5th round, and you didn't use one of them. Like, these 2 guys were drafted last year and weren't even used. White was used sparingly, but they weren't really used. Yeah, I hope they get Jacobs under control, bro, because he's what we need to win games. Like, he's a part of the puzzle pieces that we need to put together to get this thing right. But you're trying to bring in all these other running backs, that ain't it, bro. Like, re-signing Abdullah for what? My dude's not, like, really fast or anything. Don't necessarily need him, but it is what it is. I was at first, I was questionable on the Alex Ingold for Jakob Johnson. I would have preferred to have Ingold, if we're being honest, because Ingold could catch the ball and he was athletic. Yeah. So but I will say that Jakob is very good at just running people over, bro. Like, he when he blocks, he takes his guy the fuck out. Like, and that's all he does is he blocks. He run blocks. That's it. Yeah, I had to keep him on the team, bro. He a little bit smaller than what I traditionally use at wide receiver, but I mean, I'm using Hunter Renfrow, 5'9", 185, so he's about that size. I can kind of squeeze him in, but I'm mainly just going to be using him as returns. And then obviously we got Jacoby Myers, and we got that boy Tyler Johnson. I'm going to be using him for sure next year. Hopefully he makes the team. We got 3 solid tight ends. If push comes to shove and I can't make Mayer out as my go-to fullback early, then I'll use O.J. Howard for that. We better keep Renfro. I'm like, what the fuck? They putting all these options of us trading Renfro out. I'm like, bro, like, honor his contract. Let him play it out. Like, don't. Why would you trade someone you just gave a contract to? You realize if we did that, we have to pay a portion of that contract that's going to come off the salary cap. Like, we just came into an issue with salary cap trouble with releasing players that we had to eat that cap. That's why we couldn't sign nobody this year. We were number 3 in salary cap space available at the beginning of free agency, but we only had 25 guys on the roster. So we technically didn't have no money if you only got like 25 guys on the roster. And we had to sign like 70 people with 30 mil. I will say Ziegler did a hell of a job getting people in, amidst the fucking whole Derek Carr bullshit. That he got us a roster, to get us under the salary cap. Now, am I saying that we're just going to come in year one and in this regime and just be like, wow? No. I'm going to be realistic here. I can't let being a fan kind of overshadow the realistic perspective. We might be a +1 team this year. We might go 9-8. I'm thinking Merrick, because like I said, he was from the previous regime. I'm thinking Merrick might be getting his papers at the end of the year if he doesn't improve. We haven't been good at drafting safeties lately. The last good safeties that we drafted was Michael Huff and Tyvon Branch. And I miss them days, bro. Madden 10, Michael Huff, Tyvon Branch, I was blitzing safeties like crazy. Because that's what we did. We blitzed safeties back then. Remember how we beat the Chargers, Phillip Rivers? Michael Huff came in, popped the ball out of his hand while he was throwing it. It was like almost like the tuck roll. He popped the ball out of his hand. Tyvon Branch picked it up and ran it like 80 yards for a touchdown with like 1 minute left to play in the game. So that's just something, you can kind of look at that and be like, yeah. You don't believe me, you go look at the highlights or it's like 2010, 2011. I don't know if we got enough speed this year, bro. Like I'm not going to be like, this is going to be a great team. It's not going to be fun watching the games. It's not going to be a lot of excitement. It's going to be check down offense, except the offense is going to be designed for check downs. It's not going to be like Carr having reads down the field and throwing it to the running back. No, it's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be receivers running quick routes as opposed to, going down the field. It's going to be the running back blocking on pass plays instead of being a receiving back. It's going to be power runs. Because if you have a pocket quarterback and he can't move, you don't want your running back running routes down the field. You might run a swing route here or there, but other than that, he needs to stay and help block. That's why I like these tight ends that we got, bro. You remember that year that the Patriots had Gronk and fucking Hernandez? Bro, that Patriots team was hell. Gronk and Hernandez. Thinking that's what they're expecting out of our tight ends this year. And we'll see, though. Hopefully Parham works on, getting stronger. Because he was getting pushed back too much last year. James needs to work on his strength. I need my offensive lineman to be like rated in the 80s. It's tough. Like if you want to throw shot plays, you can't throw shot plays if your offensive line isn't 80 plus. I'm be honest. You try to throw a shot play, what happens? You give up a shed, and your quarterback's like fending for his life. And it sucks. And especially like when you're throwing with Derek Carr. Like Derek Carr would struggle behind this offensive line. No, be honest, and I've done it plenty of times. That's why I don't even use Derek Carr, because when he's under pressure, he fucking throws lollipop balls. If you watch all the Raiders games plays and when Derek Carr gets blitzed, watch how he throws the ball. He throws it like he's shooting a basketball, and he tries to leave his wrist up in the air like he's just shooting a 3-pointer. Like, bro, you're not playing fucking basketball, bro. Just stop. Throwing off his back foot like he's shooting a jumper shot with a football. Like, bro, come on, bro. That shit, I used to hate watching that shit. I'm like, bro, what is you doing? Like, fucking step into the fucking pocket and fire the fucking football where it needs to be. Stop trying to make jumper 3-point shots, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just throwing lollipops in the air, bro. Like, nobody's got time for that. That's almost as bad. There's 2 quarterbacks that I hated watching. Okay? 2 quarterbacks I hated watching was Jamarcus Russell and Derek Carr. Over the last 20 years, those are the 2 worst quarterback play performances we've ever fucking had. And I'm not going by fucking completion percentages. Like, fuck your completion percentages. You fucking sucked. Like, watching the games and then looking at the stats on paper are 2 completely different things. Okay? Like, dude throwing the ball away on 4th down. Like, what the fuck, bro? Him trying to run into the end zone with the ball unprotected and getting fumbled out the back of the end zone. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's what the Saints pretty much got right there. They got someone that doesn't protect the football because he fumbled it like, 84 times? Like, that's too many fumbles, bro. With bad quarterback play. I mean, it's just almost as worse as Jamarcus Russell sacking himself. Carr will not be good for the Saints, bro. He will be horrible. He will be mid. He will be what he was for us, if not worse. And that's me being brutally honest. Me just calling it like I see it, bro. Like, I think I've watched enough games to know that he don't have that dog in him. You don't need I hate to say this. I know some people go to church, but you don't need a preacher playing quarterback. You can't do it, man. You can't be like, oh, I'm going to get sacked. Oh, let's hold hands and pray. No. You need to have a dog in you, bro. You need to be going there. You need to be competitive. Preachers are not competitive. He won't make it past 2. They basically draft his replacement. Guy went to the same school as him, Haney. I was kind of hoping that we would have picked Haney up, but it's fine. Haney will be starting. That's my bold prediction. By next year, Haney will be starting. The Saints fans are gonna get tired of Carr real quick. They're gonna want that voodoo. they gonna put voodoo spells on him. And just watch, bro. Like, their Carr ain't it. You want to get in on the league? You got a PS5? How much are the teams that are available? Still trying to fill. Still need the Lions, Vikings, Colts, and Titans. Those are the 4 teams you have to choose from. If you want to get in, I'm going to put the Discord in for you. Like I said, it's not my league, but I am helping fill it. I play a lot of Final Fantasy. I got like the Final Fantasy 7 and they're doing like a trilogy, so there's like a third part that I'll probably end up getting as well. But I like the games that make me think, level up, upgrade, all that type of stuff. It's kind of like I like the thinking part of Madden. But like I said, if you're interested in joining the league, fellas, those are the teams that are available. I think someone's supposed to be getting. Yeah, I played GTA. I got the GTA 5. I got that one. I play that sometimes online, especially like when I'm feeling really toxic, and I just want to shoot people. I'll get on that and just, try to make a little money until someone fucks with me. And then it's like, when they fuck with me, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm like, bitch, I'm going to show you why they call me Demon Shadow, bro. Because I am going to follow you until you leave the session. I am evil on that game, bro. It's like, don't fuck with me, bro. I'm nasty at this shit. But yeah, but other than that, like I said, man, try to get these teams filled up. Rams, Titans, Colts, Lions, and Vikings. I just need 5 guys, man. Y'all be a hell of a favor, man. Y'all join up. So, like I said, remember, just join the Discord, and we'll go from there. Trying to get it filled up by the night so we can go ahead and start playing the games and getting into it. I don't even use disc anymore, bro. Even though I got the disc version of the PlayStation, I don't even use disc. You know why I stopped using disc? Y'all remember, a couple of y'all been following my channel long enough. Y'all remember when I went to work and I came home and my house was broken into and someone stole my fucking PlayStation, my gun. Like they just had it out. They went through my window with the AC and just took it out, and they just took my shit, bro. And I was like, well, damn, So like later that week, I just ended up. I went and got a PS4 Pro. I was like, fuck it. I wanted to get an upgrade anyway, and and it was like, I don't know. I've had it for like a year and a half, and then the whole PS5 thing was coming out, and then how the end of a system, like when they stop working on a system, and it's crazy because I had just bought the Pro. I didn't even have it for like a year, and then the fucking hard drive started acting up when the PS5 is like being sold. Like, make it make sense. And you don't think that was default by purpose, you know? When my other PlayStation was going 6 years strong, like, come on, bro. They knew what they were doing. But other than that, I ended up getting a 5 because they're easier to access because I ain't got to worry about fucking scalpers anymore, bro. Like, I can go, if I wanted another one, I go to the store and go get it right now. You know, I could set my house up for 2 TVs and then just be like playing 2 games at the same time. Like, I would do some shit like that, because I don't really, man, I'm chill. Like, my life is chill. I go to work at the hospital, and then I come home in the afternoon, man. I sit down, I stream, and pretty much stay at the house, kick it at the house, and talk to you guys, Like I said, if there's anything that y'all need help with or whatever, I don't mind, catch my DMs or something if you have a problem or a question. You need to get a 5, bro. The Series X ain't it. You need to get a 5. But like I said, hopefully we can get some people joined up in here, and I'm just waiting. Because I want to practice. I want to practice with this team, and I can't until I fix my roster. Let me see. I want to kind of showboat here in the chat for a minute. Yeah, get a PS5, bro. I want to see how to do the eyeball meme. And then I want to show him a picture of the 100%. Like I said, if y'all join the Discord, man, let them know that Shadow X sent you, and then we'll go from there. Showboat. I mean, people come in one with doing two adjustments, bro, and boom, flipping it like that. Two adjustments, 100% scheme fit. That's crazy. And I didn't have to sign no ridiculous amount of fucking free agency. I don't do that middle like MLB the show. I used to play them baseball games, but ain't nobody got time to be sitting no fucking 9 innings. I did that as a kid, bro, and I did the kid things. I signed all the fucking good receivers on one team. So I had like the best fucking bullpen. I had Pedro Martinez, John Smoltz, Tom Glavine, Greg Maddux. I just had like all the OGs. Mainly it was the Atlanta Braves, but you know I'd add like Pedro Martinez and Randy the Rocket Johnson. I had like all the fucking best fucking pitchers in the game. Then I had Sammy Sosa. Like, bro, I traded God. I had like a dream team. And it was boring because I would never get out of the first inning, bro. It'd be the first inning and it would be like 30-0. Because I never struck out, bro. It's like, so I was like, you know, eventually I was like, okay, I can't just keep playing baseball games. And then they had like that thing with the spring league or something where you had like the minor leagues or something. You create a player and shit. And you know, I was a kid, so I created them like me. So there's like 5'10", 130 pounds, and that dude was just skinny as fuck. And I had all his stats up. He was just hitting home runs. This shit was so corny. But nah, I just ain't really interested in baseball games anymore these days. I mean, I was as a kid, but it's just there's not a lot of technical stuff about it these days. Like you press buttons at the time the pitch comes, if it's a strike and if it's not. Like it's not really competitive to me, to be honest. Um, but we'll kind of go dive more into it as far as what I was talking about when I said this is how I would run my scheme. Remember what I said in the 3-4 defense? You're going to be rushing 5 the whole time, and your middle linebackers need to be able to cover. So if you see how my middle linebackers are listed, it's labeled pass coverage. So all my middle linebackers can cover. And then you got your speed rusher on one side and your power rusher on the strong side. Okay. All your corners are man to man, but I end up, I'll come out in man and then I'll start putting match quarter zones or something like that, or soft squats, so that they can kind of man up and then release to play if anything crosses. And what I meant by hybrid safeties, like if you run a 3-4 base, you would know that a hybrid has to be able to play the slot. He's basically your will linebacker. He needs to be able to cover the slot receiver, but he also needs to be able to play the third. Okay, if he's playing a third, or he may need to play the deep half. So the hybrid is ultimately where you want him to be at. So I think that I got all my safeties at hybrid, and that's hard to get a good fit for. I don't think too many teams have that fit. Like if I just go to different teams and I go to their defense and we try to find. See, they only have 3 hybrid safeties, but they don't have the power rusher left in or the right in. So they don't really fit that disguised 3-4 scheme like I do. Basically, my defense is what the Ravens' defense is supposed to be, if you think about it. Just try to see what everybody's. Oh, see, look, the Saints. He came in, he did his thing. So we got 2 people. We got 2 people already hit. Hey, I like it. Yeah, I played baseball when I was a kid. Somebody want to stop the run. Like he don't care. He just want to stop the run. He ain't trying to fucking defend the pass or nothing. Why probably what? Hold up. I'm kind of like all over the place. I'm ADD. It's hard for me to. The 5 cost for about, after taxes, it was like $5.40 something. But I got the disc version. I mean, you can damn near go to the store now and just go get one now. Like they got them in stock. It's not like the scalpers got all of the PS5s and you have to buy them from a scalper. You don't got to do that no more. It's in some situations where scalpers are selling them cheaper now because they can't sell them. They bought too many. But I wouldn't buy from the scalper because we're not going to promote that. Thou shalt not buy from scalpers. Okay? Do not want them thinking that they got a little hustle, because they're going to keep doing it if you keep buying from them. Yeah, but I like to be at 100% on my thing. tag up on a base using a bat. What are you talking about? No, I mean, when I was a kid, I was decent. I made the All Star like 3 years, my 11 and 12, and Babe Ruth. I made the All Star. I had like a 343 batting average. Finished the season with like 17 home runs. I was decent. I ain't gonna say like I wanted to be a pitcher so bad. I think we all wanted to be a pitcher. Like, but the coach only put certain people. Like the only way you're gonna be a pitcher was you had to be the coach's son. Like that. I'm like, bro, that's just lame. Because I mean, I had the size, bro. I could throw some fastballs, bro. I had like at 11 years old, I was able to throw like a 60 mile an hour, 70 mile an hour fastball, bro. And that's good for being 11. I got a strong right arm. But the coach wouldn't goddamn put me in because I wasn't his son. He put me in the outfield, and I just stood in the outfield, picked boogers. It was boring out there, bro, because there wasn't too many too many kids out there that could hit to the outfield. Like, so it would be bored out there. I'd be out there doing ballerina dances and jumping up in the air and picking my nose and every now and then you might get a fly ball, but other than that, you just stand out there and you put your glove on the dirt and you say, "Hey, batter, 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 batter." I was like, bro, like this ain't it. I can't do this. I ended up playing basketball in college. I mean, college and high school, I played a little basketball and football. It was fun. I didn't get to start on the basketball team. I was a bencher because I wasn't black enough, I guess. I mean, I was good, but basketball, bro, is like you got to be black to start. No offense to black people, but it is what it is. Um, I'm trying to see. Football was fun. I like football because I get hit people and not get expelled or go get in trouble. So I ended up just kind of playing more football in high school. We need to get these rosters filled up, man. I need to fill it up, fellas. I'm trying to see where y'all at. Y'all joining the chat? If I already sent it to you, cause I don't see nobody joining, bro. Like we got to get this shit crack-a-lacking. Like I said, Lions, Vikings, Titans, Colts, bro. We gonna see, man. I'm just trying to see, like, I need to look at fucking my rivals teams, like, 'cause I'm gonna be playing them twice a year. I just need to see what. Man, I didn't realize what time it was, bro. Like, Jesus, let's fill it up, fellas. Hold up. I remember when I was a kid, bro, if I didn't like a certain pitcher, I would duck under the ball, even if it was over the plate. That was like cheating 101. Or another thing that I did was if it was a strike, I would swing the bat and hit the fucking glove of the catcher. Make it look like a foul ball. Shit. I was a cheater, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's like I never struck out. I might have popped out. I never struck out because I always had little gimmicks that I would do. I was like, bro, if it comes down to it, I'm gonna hit your glove, bro. Be evil. Or shit, I would just step into the pitch, bro. Like if I didn't, I'd be like, man, I would put like padding on my fucking leg under my fucking my slides, my baseball pants. I would put some extra padding on, and I'd try to get hit in my thigh every time. I was evil, bro. Like I was like, man, you're not gonna strike me out. I'm gonna take one for the team. We gonna win. I'm a team player, bro. How did Eddie Guerrero say it? He's like, you lie, you cheat, to steal, and you win. But other than that, like I said, man, we're trying to fill these rosters up, man, so we can go and get it moving. The goal was to kind of get something pushing tonight, fellas. So like I said, man, if you got a 5, you in the chat, man, please try to get in on it. Try to get in on it. Hell, if you pick the Vikings, we can play right now. Because that's my opponent right now. And I can't play. I ain't going to play the fucking preseason game. I still think I got to make like a thing. I don't even know if I can go to practice mode. I think I got to sign a defensive tackle still. So, favorite team, like professional? Because as a kid, there was 2 teams that I liked. I didn't really watch college. Like college just wasn't it for me. But as a kid, I liked Ken Griffey Jr. and Randy Johnson. So I liked the Seattle Mariners as a kid. But I also liked the Atlanta Braves because the Braves just had like good fucking, like they had fucking Hall of Famers, bro, all over that team. Nah, I don't think they got cross-play. I'm not sure. They might do cross-play next year. I'm not sure though, because it's like some gaming companies are starting to do that, but we'll see. I don't know why they want to make different consoles anyway. Just make one fucking console. Stop giving people so many choices on consoles, and then you have situations where you got people that are friends and stuff, and you're like, oh, I don't want to have these fucking Xbox, PlayStation battles. Like, you pick your system because you like it. Just leave it like that. They're basically the same thing. They have the same graphics and everything. So like the only thing that's different is the button and the shit that comes with it. Justin fucking Jefferson. And this league will be fun. Remember, there's no X factors. There's no abilities. This is straight scheme and team, bro. Like there's none of the cheese shit that comes with it. It's just straight no X factors, no abilities. The new rookies are in the game for the most part, not like the late round ones because you can only create so many players in Madden. So there's that. And then yeah, just like I said, just make sure y'all kind of get in on it. I got my defense where I want it. Offense, I'm thinking as far as improviser, I don't know what I can do. Because I don't know if Jimmy G can improvise. He kind of can. I think he's a little bit in there. Ooh, I can pick my captains. Alright, so we're going to make O'Connell our captain. Because he's going to be starting. Gave him the captain badge. He earned it without earning it. Obviously, Josh Jacobs, he's a captain. Alright, who else need to be a captain? Devontae Adams, he's a captain. Oh, he's already a captain. Try to have one at every position if you can. Now I need my defensive captains. It'd be Crosby. Okay, he's already got a captain. I want to say my safety. I'm gonna have to make him. I had to change it. I can't set him as a. I guess I got too many captains. All right, so I had to change it for me to get my scheme. Like one thing that I noticed, like when I was in practice mode, and I'd be practicing against my team in here, and I had changed the scheme to the best fit. And then when I went in practice mode, I noticed that my team was running a different defensive playbook. And I was a little confused by it. And I was like, well, what formations they have? So I kind of looked at it. Then I looked at what mine had, and I was like, okay, I need to start scratching some shit out, addition by subtraction and shit like that. So I ended up, I'm still running technically the Raiders playbook, but I ended up getting rid of the 3-4 Cub, and then I added the 3-4 under and the 3-4 over. And then I'm trying to see, I added the dime 2-3-6, and I think that was it. But other than that, everything else is pretty much intact. But those were the formations they were using against me in practice mode. And the reason why I decided to do that was because I think I was running my gun tight offense. And what had happened was, like, there was a safety blitz, and it was just coming through. I was like, bro, let me see if I got that play in my playbook. So I'm looking for the double safety blitz, and I tried it from every formation that I had, and it just wasn't coming through like it was with the dime 2-3-6. So I was like, okay, let me put the dime 3-2-6 in and start using that, and then we'll go with it where it goes. But I like the dime 3-2-6 because it allows me to put that third safety on that tight end, which, you need a 3 safety. You always will need a 3 safety defense. Like, obviously, you're going to have your big nickel over G, but your big nickel over G is more of dealing with pro sets, fullbacks to the flats and shit like that. Whereas the dime 3-2-6 can defend those sets where you have the tight end on one side and the running back on the other, and you need someone to lock up on the tight end, and boom, you got the safety playing in the box that can, defend him. So everything is, like I said, I'm always big on matching up with your reciprocal on the other side. You don't want to have any disadvantages. So it's just something that I kind of throw in there, I guess. So I'm just kind of waiting until this roster fills up, until these teams get took, and we can kind of keep it moving, bro. Like, get this show running. Here we are, man. Still nobody taking these teams. Like, what's going on? I think they said they got someone on the Bucks, but we definitely need to go ahead and fill the Vikes, Lions, Rams. I think there might be someone with the Titans, but he not responding. And then you got the Colts, and the Colts would be good because, like I said, you got Anthony Richardson, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so someone just took the Vikings officially. So we making progress. So it's the Colts. They're going to be trying to advance, so y'all need to hurry up, and if y'all are interested, y'all need to hurry up and join. All right, so we got someone getting the Bucks getting on right now for the Bucks. So we're at Colts, Titans, and Lions. All right, so they're advancing it now. So y'all need to, like I said, y'all need to hurry up, man. Y'all trying to get in on this. I'm just gonna be waiting so I can go ahead and just hit these little these practices and shit. I don't know if they're gonna let me. I need to sign another defensive tackle. We get some upgrades. Let's go, Merrick. Definitely make sure his hybrid is up because he got to be a hybrid for me. Brandon Parker, just work on the strength first. Oh, he got 2 strength off that? What? I'm going to be able to use him now. Alright, so now... Damn, we lost our first game. Everybody in our division lost. Yeah. I could have played that game. I'm just gonna... Everybody, we're gonna just split it with everybody. I ain't just gonna bum rush my starters like that. If I go full pads as everybody. Alright, starters means starting players will get the most reps and will earn higher XP and game plan boost with a higher injury chance and lower fatigue recovery. Split means reps will be even, while backups means the backup players will receive most of the reps. So if I want to develop my backups, it's probably what I need to do, man. Just alright, so that's another thing I need to pay attention to too as well. Because if I want to work on Tyree, I need to make sure that might have to go to adjust lineup. So O'Connell needs to be starting. I don't know why they keep taking him off. He got me all over the place, bro. Actually, you know what? I'll go starters. Got my team signed a defensive tackle. You got some strength. Fuck it, right? Hopefully my team didn't release anybody. I don't think we did. Left. Diablo, Spillane, and Burnley. Have to do this like every week, I guess, until it fixes itself. Look, I'll start with the starters. Nobody got no upgrade, but we're gonna be in practice mode. We're gonna play with our team. We're gonna work with your boy Aiden, bro. We're gonna get him right. Get these reps in. Ooh, boy throwing dimes. Y'all gonna like playing with this dude next year? Ooh, Crosby hitting. I can expect that out of Crosby though. That boy throwing dimes. I love it. Connell Dimes. That's what we're gonna call him. Connell Dimes. Let's go. Fit it in now. Get ready for this advance. Get ready. Get it, Renfro. Good timing. Good accuracy. I don't get that. Whoa! Oh, that was A. I ain't even mad. He put that ball where it's supposed to be. That was a good way to step into the pocket, though. I like how he didn't have that stupid throw that Carr would have done at that situation. Carr would have threw it off his back foot. He planted his feet. So I ain't mad, bro. As long as he can make them type of throws, I ain't mad. Getting a lot of under pressures, but we'll fix that. Because if I work on his improviser, that'll fix the under pressure issue that I have, because he'll be able to throw under pressure with the improviser. I'm just trying to see. Oh, okay, so that's when you throw that shit. So now I know that. Little chancy, but we'll take it. I'm trying to get better on that side. And I expect Well to make plays, but that's a tough route to throw. I'm having better success with it on the right. There we go. I gotta start adding these to my route tree. 1, 2, 3, throw. No, that was blanketed. 1, 2, 3, throw. Look at her. That is probably one of the most difficult throws you can have in this game. 1, 2, 3, throw. Receiver didn't. That was on the receiver. I'll probably put 1, 2, 3. I need to get his agility and change the direction up. Probably a little bit better route running. 2, 3. Gotta lead him inside, but he has to also know it's coming, so gotta be inside. It's a little difficult throw. I probably won't try it too much in a season, unless it's just like that, you know. I ain't coming to catch those balls. Need you to catch more for me, my guy. We gonna put you over there as a starter. You need to make them them catches. Or I'm putting Jacoby Myers in. I like how his throw out of sacks aren't interceptions. Like he gets the ball out good enough. You gotta catch them, Devontae. They arguing about free agency, bro. Like, come on, man. I like that, bro. He can make them throws. I wish I had fucking higher awareness tight ends, though. Look how you can step into the throw, bro. I'm not used to that. Like, regs. Obviously, I'm going to change the depth chart up. Because I don't even know if my team released or signed. I know they signed a fucking defensive tackle, but I'm not going to use him. I think I got to go to... Who did my team sign? I think they just signed a defensive tackle. That was all I needed. Oh, that's who I wanted to do. I wanted to release fucking I wanted to release or put what's his name on the practice squad. He not on the team no more, bro. I don't need him because he don't fit the scheme that I'm trying to run. I need a second linebacker with speed. Let's see what I can do with 12 points. And do some with my offensive coordinator. See, I need to change. I need to fire my defensive coordinator. I need a different scheme. I need someone that's a 3-4. He's 4 3/4. He's 3-4 under. He's 3-4 storm. I need a disguise. Actually, I need to look at their talent trees first before I do anything. So he's basically set to boost tackle for your linebackers. So it'll be your edge rushers and your middle linebackers. Block shedding for your defensive ends, your interiors. And he gives the strength boost. Then he's locked up by play rec, pursuit. Everything's really about his safeties and his linebackers, to be honest, and cornerback tackling. So if I go to him, if I go for a 3-4 storm, he doesn't really have his first sets. Gain the ability to equip X factors. Well, we don't have X factors, so boost to tackle, boost to sheds for the defensive ends and the pursuits, and the hit power. Obviously, I guess they all get that, right? I don't know why I hit defensive tackles with 1 hit power. Play rec. Safeties or corners. Safeties would have to have the best tackle. So he gets press corners. I don't play a lot of press. Scott Anderson, he has. Again, I don't think the X Factor's on is very good. It's like they all have pretty much the same thing with the trench play. Same thing with the play rec for cornerback. And they all have X Factors on. So that's pretty much not really anything. I'm probably better just staying where I'm at, to be honest. I'm thinking I need to go between player personnel because that's going to be important early, especially when it comes to re-signing guys. But I don't think year one I have to worry about that too much. As far as the head coach, my head coach pretty much, he got all the shit, the XP gains. He's got those. All players on your team count as scheme fits. Nah, you should be alright, bro. That's why I did all my shit last night, really. I had already did my cuts. Player personnel talents. So I could get the player personnel. That would be a must-have, really. And then I could, so we're going to work on the coach first. Have cheaper. And I can go offense or defense. And then just really kind of look and see. Run block finesse by lineman. Run block power. I don't know why they would give me finesse over power. I'd rather have the impact block for tight ends. Can I reset that for my offensive coordinator? Boost impact wide receivers or offensive linemen. I only have 2 points anyway, but now these are cheaper. And I got to get the other one. So it'll be even more cheaper. And I can just go ahead and get them. All that unlocked. That's the goal. Now I got to make my game day goals. They say but win by 17. I can do that. 250 yards, 30 points or less. All those are doable. Hopefully the AI doesn't fucking screw me. Alright, so we got Aiden still. We're good on halfbacks. Good there. I want to start Byron Young. Even though he's technically not ready to take over, but he is. Because he got all the block shit. He can tackle. He got stamina. He got toughness. He got a good injury rating. I'm starting him at defensive tackle, I guess. See if they advance this shit, bro. Go ahead and advance, my guys, so I can go ahead and get my training. I be trying to be on this shit. Like I said, y'all know how these 32-man leagues work. Y'all don't really do too much in preseason, but if you're on, you can get that little edge up. You want to take advantage of it. That Dolphins team got a good defense, an 85 defense. Let's see if we get some upgrades. Wide receiver mentorship. We won a game. Veteran wants to help. I know you're frustrated with Tyler Johnson. Dude couldn't hang on to anything last game, but don't give up on him yet. I think with a little help, he could be really, really good. I need him to get open, however you can help. Give me the XP. Training camp standout. Uh-oh. Got someone in here breaking out. Strong camp. We're gonna let him have a strong camp. Alright, I gotta go into the roster. Cause it's like they want to fucking change my roster every week. I'm still kind of working on that to make sure that everybody sticks. I think if you keep everybody at their position that they're listed as, it doesn't get flipped up. That's really what we're trying to do. Left off. It's like all my guys are getting increases for some odd reason on something, like the tackles going up. I'll let Webb play number 1. Hobbs will be number 2. Alright, let's everybody in position. No, we gonna bust them starters' chops in preseason, bro. And then defend the outside run. And then run outside. I'm not gonna split the quarterbacks. It's gonna be everybody starting. I'm trying to get them boys ready to go for the season to win. And it starts with the offensive line. My starters got to be good to go. So we have no injuries on offense. I wonder how you set Focus XP. Because it's got it on Parham, Mayer, and then on defense, it's on Tyree. I could work with that. Nobody got hurt. Alright, it's with the fun part, man. We get some upgrades. Cones! Get that speed rush up. So he's a better scheme fit. So all we gotta do is just kind of keep playing the scheme fits. Then go to practice mode. Hey, Coons got leveled up. So we good. One of the pieces we working on. Kind of just run some reps. Like I said, they're only giving us 15 minutes, so we're gonna see. Hey! He high. Ooh, that was beautiful. Y'all seen that dot? That boy threw a dot. I like how I throw it. See that when you throw a West Coast offense, you have to throw it before they get open. Look at that. I like one of them no-look passes, bro. I know he's not looking, but he trusts me. That was a beautiful ball, too. I know it was a little wobbly. A little bit. Not really. It's got a little wobble on it. It ain't a tight spiral. But we'll be alright. Webb gonna make them plays for him. That's why I got him over there. I gotta throw high. There we go. I'm getting good. Now I get the high pass in there. High pass, touchback. Yeah, there we go. That's what I need to start doing. Mastering that shit. Stop throwing the bullet passes right there in the bucket. Just got to get the receiver to catch it. We're going to get better at this. I mean, push come to shove, bro. We always got Devontae. Put it high, only where your guy can get it. Hey, I ain't mad, bro. Put it only where your receiver has a shot. I like the high pass. I'm getting better with it, too. Oh, rocket catches in the game? What? I like that. Nice fucking high pass. This boy got a good arm. I like it. You don't throw a beautiful ball. I mean, he just puts it where my guy can get a play. Now, obviously, if I go up against an elite corner, some of them might get picked. But we gonna test people in games, bro. Like, you have to. You have to test them. Probably take like one or two good shots a game. Kind of wear them down with the dink and dunks, you know, and then just be like, okay. But then again, I'm not going to be throwing it to Johnson. I'm going to be doing it to Adams on the other side. Adams better in them situations. At least until he develops. That was a good play by Chris. Boy, that's a beautiful fucking ball, bro. I love this dude. All I needed was a guy that can make those throws. Bro, that is a beautiful ball. Y'all, this league gonna be in trouble, bro. I'm telling you, O'Donnell fever is about to happen. O'Connell. Y'all in trouble, bro. If I can just throw dots like this in fucking franchise, it's over. Cause you don't know why it's over? Cause I'll start running the ball. It's like, bro, what you gonna do when I do this high point throw to you? Right where it needs to be. Can't beat that, man. I want to see if he hit this dig route, though. Fire it in there. I'm actually getting pretty good with this guy. And it's not like I got a bad pass rush, bro. Like, I got a good pass rush. Like, I could have threw it to Renfro, but I wanted to see his toughness. Step into the pocket and make those throws. I wanted to see what we're working with over here. Look at there. Bro, how many yards do you think I'm gonna have passing, bro? How many yards? I'm calling now 4,500. You're not picking me off too many times. I might throw 12 picks. That's my goal. I'm trying to shoot for like 30 touchdowns, 12 picks maybe. Not gonna be expecting to have a perfect. Like I always try to tell myself that I'm gonna go a season without throwing picks, but let's be honest, bro. Franchise, you're not. Oh, they're about to advance. Let me go and get out of here. Make sure, like I said, if you want to join, bro, yeah, better hurry up, get in so you can get what training you can get out of the way before you got to make those cuts. I already made my cuts, so I'm trying to be ahead of the curve. So we can go ahead and go to the talent tree and get. Thinking I want to go offense. Can you get both of them? Offensive coordinator. Yeah, I can go one on each. Just kind of flex them out. I don't worry about the refunds or anything. I just want to make sure I get these three off the rip. Those three I want off the rip. And then I can come back. I really need to get these, to be honest. Get those XP gains. And then come back for it. Because that's what we're basically doing preseason for, is training. So, we only got 9, bro. So we didn't hit our game day goals. We lost 31-7. I have a preseason bye week. How the fuck do I have a bye week? What was the schedule? I had like 2 games? No, I didn't play the first one, so I got it. Fine. We can dig it. So we're basically that didn't really do anything for us. But we can kind of look and see our stats. And kind of working with Aiden. The AI Aiden wasn't too bad. I mean, 1 pick, 2 pick, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. I mean, what else can you hope for, right? Jacob's doing his thing. My boy running, bro. 5 for 23. What? Boy Johnson out here. Renfro doing his thing. Adams getting his. Mayer got him a touchdown. Tucker being used. I like that my team's getting used. Defense, Diablo running all over the field. How many sacks we got? Crosby doing his thing. Tyree got 1. Chandler got 1. Byron got 1. I don't see Kuntz on here. Kuntz, you need to step your game up, bro. How do you not have no tackles? You gotta work on that. Probably need to start and put him in as a backup, but I'll use him in a game. But Crosby's obviously. Tyree's doing a good job. He's making tackles. He's just not getting the sexy tackles. The one that Crosby's getting. But he's getting the tackles for loss. Can't go wrong there. Actually, I need to tackles. He's got a tackle for a loss. So Bernie, he's doing pretty good. So my middle linebackers, obviously, they're going to get a bulk. And my edge rushers, they'll get a good percentage of tackles as well. Hobbs, Hobbs going to make plays. I'm thinking I might start Bernie over Spillane just based off these numbers. Feels like Bernie's getting to the ball. Young doing what he can do. He's got a pass deflection. He's allowed 4 catches. Man, he got to work on him. He need that work. But that's AI. I'm not expecting this team to really win any games. Not in preseason. If the AI if it's a fair sim, they're not going to win. I'm being honest with you. Alright, so I don't think I can purchase anything for the head coach. I could get the injury one. But I want to get everything as cheap as possible. Before we really try to start boosting anybody. So that's pretty much where we're at, fellas. See, I'm thinking what I do is get these 3 maxed up. And then come back and then get them. I won't need that till like playoffs. So I really just need to get them and then these 3. Then come back to your offensive coordinator. And you really just want to kind of get that strength. You want to focus on getting to the strength. Obviously, I'll go. What's the bonuses of this? I probably won't need strength as much if I'm passing. So if I'm passing, I could probably just work this side first. Because this will give my weapons. Carrying for the quarterbacks, catch. I'd rather have the catch in traffic by receivers, carry for halfbacks, and stamina for the receivers and tight ends. I'd rather have them 3. And then have the release for the receivers. And then I'd rather have the catching for wide receivers and tight ends over the halfbacks, because I don't really just be like, oh, I'm going to throw it to my halfbacks. I'm a power run scheme. My halfbacks aren't supposed to be, priority pass catching, no. So I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. I wish I could change this to the other side, but we'll have to wait so I can remove it, and we'll see. We ain't getting no points. No, we're not getting no fucking 450 yards, so I need to change that goal. Rookie QB1. Oh, great. Fucking this shit. Tillery. Tillery gonna get a breakout. I got Chargers week 1. Who the Chargers? Oh, we're gonna be about offense. It's gonna be about the passing game. And we're gonna see how it works. Throw for 350 yards with the rookie quarterback. It was just tough. I like challenges. Set my expectations for my rookie quarterback. And we've seen in the past it can be tough for rookies early on. I just want him to show flashes, bro. I ain't gonna expect him to just be like. So two passing touchdowns, we can do that. Alright, so now we can do the scouts. The game plan. Set season goals. I want to say we can make the playoffs. I want to say. We're gonna commit to that. Nothing out of the ordinary, right? We're gonna say we're a playoff team. We're gonna try. Alright, we gotta get these scouts right. Trying to see prospects. Yo, they disappeared. Why'd they go all the way to the bottom? Trying to see if they're using another draft class. A lot of dudes. I don't know this. I think they're probably gonna change them anyway. I'm not gonna worry about that. I know I'm gonna need a receiver. So I'm just gonna fire all my scouts. And then just restart based off of scheme. Alright. I know I need a receiver. We got Andre Rison. Calvin Johnson. That'd be like a receiver quarterback. Oh, they got Carson Monk. Hey. We having some legends in here. Eric Dickerson. Mike Allstat. Hey. Larry Sonka. All I want is Charles Woodson, bro. I don't give a fuck. Is he on here? You know, sometimes you make a league, you'll have Charles Woodson as an option. There he is. He's going to cover my DBs. He's going to be a priority for my secondary. I have the best secondary scout. There it is. And he's an ex-Raider. So I don't have to worry about my safety or DBs. And then I need to get my D-line and outside linebackers. That would be my second one. Or really just priority is defensive line or defensive. So you got outside linebacker and defensive ends. That could be a good combo. I can go all linebackers. That would be good. I also need to kind of work the offensive side of the ball. So I go outside linebackers and then have him work the tight ends because I like drafting tight ends too. So that would be my 2-star. So I'm big on my tight ends, and then I need to get me a receiver, quarterback receiver. So we find quarterback receiver combo, prioritize the quarterback position. You got Kane Ross. He's a 2-star. Alright, so I can't do him. We get the Mexican quarterback, wide receiver. What wide receiver options are there? I think it was Calvin Johnson, but he was a 2-star. You had Monk, which was the 1-star. Monk, Risen, and Johnson. I already have my tier 2. Because I got the outside linebacker. I really don't need the outside linebacker because I'm set at outside linebacker with the guys I have on the roster, so we can get rid of him. And I need to go ahead and we gonna pick Calvin Johnson up because I need a wide receiver quarterback. So everything, because I know Aiden probably not going to be that good long term. And then I got 2 older guys ahead of him, so I'm still going to need a quarterback. Still going to need wide receiver. So now I think everything that I pick up now is going to be 1-star. So it'll be like 3 1-stars, I think. So I can fix, since I got the wide receiver and all the DBs, I don't have to worry about that. Wide receiver, quarterback, and DBs. So now I just need to work on, like, if I can get running backs and linebackers and stuff like that. Let's see where we at. Who is... Oh, man, really just typed all this shit. I gotta find the damn Chargers list. Alright, so I can go tight end, middle linebacker, but I already have 3-star. You need to focus middle linebacker. It's a key position in your 3-4. You got to have a scout for it. So I can go tight end, middle linebacker. And that covers a good. Just making sure we cover our weaknesses. We have all the DBs. We have the middle linebacker and tight end. We have the wide receiver and quarterback. I think one of these positions I'm probably going to have to double up on with the middle linebackers, being that I run a 3-4, and I'm going to need to kind of put them all over the place and see if that's what I want. Thinking that's what I'm going to do. Same thing with corners and safeties. I might double up on them. And quarterback. What is... I think at this point I just need to find out about this draft that we're using. Because I could probably get like 2 wide receiver scouts. So I just need like a cheap one. Like double up on the wide receiver quarterbacks. That way I'm getting more value back at those positions. I know I'm going to still draft one. I don't think Aiden... Like, I'm going to work with Aiden and see what we can do with him, but still, I feel like I need... And then, obviously, probably running back, maybe. Just so that we say we got one. Running back, wide receiver combo. Or running back, middle linebacker, and I can just... No, because I think... Can I hire the 2-star? No. So, yeah, we'll jack up on the running back and receivers and just expect the receiver class to be real heavy, right? So we have we have 3 receiver scouts, 2 are primary, 1 is secondary. We have 2 secondary quarterbacks. It's not like I'm going to necessarily need a starter, so I don't need to have a primary there. And then we'll let Charles Woodson, since he's going to be scouting everything, I don't need to put him anywhere else. He don't need no help. So he's going to scout everything. He's going to be our national. And I don't know anything about these regions. Nothing. I should actually go by the fucking expertise. Cornerback. Which there's actually outside linebackers, west, tackles, safeties, middle linebackers. It's not a very strong offensive line draft. Got a right tackle. You also got a middle linebacker in the west, so I need to assign a middle linebacker to the west. He's good there. Free safety and cornerback. Actually, I should just put Woodson right there, bro. But actually, he's scouting nationally, so he's already going to be scouting there. So I don't need to. I could double up at that and just put someone there, hire someone for that spot, and then go like cornerback, outside linebacker combo. I think that would be good. I just don't want them to like switch the draft class up after I kind of do this. Like that would suck. I don't even think any of these receivers in this. I don't even think there's any. Receivers are not a strong suit in this draft. I don't even need no receivers. Quarterback is in central. Right tackle, quarterback, right tackle. So I gotta fire one of my quarterback. I need a quarterback tackle. I don't even think that's a combo. It isn't. Quarterback, middle linebacker. Was that an option? So defensive end. I'm not going to be drafting high. But you have defensive end, so I need defensive end quarterback. Is that a possibility? Nope. Basically, just kind of stuck with what you get, right? Give me one for the middle linebacker since I'm running the 3-4. Maybe they'll find one in there that I can use. Let me see if anybody reaching out to me. I don't even know the Charger dude online. Just Divine is like, oh, you worried about cuts, man. I'm not gonna get the weekly strategy right. 450. I don't know if I can do 450. Let's be more realistic. You playing someone, you're probably gonna be playing a clocker, so they're not gonna let me just do what I want to do. I'm not sure if I can win. Not 5 offensive TDs is a little bit too much. That one's easy. Like 15 first downs, yeah, you can do that. That's easy mode activated. You're only going to get 4 franchise points for any of them, and then you have an option of getting 2 if you don't even hit the 15. So I mean that's easy. For the offensive coordinator, you can get 400 yards. I think I can get 350. I think I can. I can push for that. Now defense, we not doing that, bro. Let's be realistic. I mean, come on, man. we not even gonna hit that threshold. I don't know what we're gonna be able to do. 14. That's a. We'll do 20. Weekly game plan. Seems like whatever I do. 2 passing touchdowns. If I can get 5, I can get 8 rushing touchdowns. They want me to do 350 passing yards. That's not happening, bro. Not with a rookie. I don't know if I can force 3 turnovers. Not yet. I'm not running the ball. I mean, I know our pass rush is good, but that's going to be hitting it. I'm not sure if he's a passer or a runner. Let's keep it honest. Let's go with that as our game plan for the week. Just go ahead and stick with that. I still got to get my scouts right, I think. They're just all over the place. You got them set. Middle linebacker. So we got a hit right there. Central. I need a quarterback. So go to our scouts. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I'm gonna have to change my scouts up again. So now I gotta look at what there is. Kool-Aid. We got Caleb Williams. Oh, they got Brock Bowers. I already know I like good tight ends, bro. Like, we can hit on getting another one. But we want to look at the breakdown, see how they're ranked. Cornerback, wide receiver. So, obviously, we're going to have a national. There's safeties, cornerback. So, we already have cornerbacks tracked. Bro, like, cornerbacks are the strength of this draft. Holy shit. Like, in 4 fucking regions. You know, Brock Bowers is down there, so definitely get us a tight end. Wide receiver. Like a quarterback safety. I'd need 2 quarterbacks. Quarterback DB. I need 2 quarterback DBs. something with a wide receiver. So let me look at my scouts. Woodson staying, bro. I ain't getting rid of him. Alright, so we need to find a quarterback combos. Actually, I also need to look at that tight end. Let me look. Start one at a time. So national. I need a cornerback with a quarterback or a quarterback wide receiver. And I need like a wide receiver. So I can get Calvin Johnson, put him in the West. Or anything, cornerback. Let me see what the cornerbacks can cover. I can get cornerback wide receiver and then just double dip. But I want Doug Baldwin. See, cornerback, tight end, boom. Scouts, cornerback, tight end. I think that was Doug Baldwin, right? Chloe Ray. And he's quarterback, wide receiver. So I go Chloe Ray. He'll be in the Southeast. Alright, so now I need, we got that covered. I signed him, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Should be. Why is he not? Select. There we go. Alright, so we got those two areas hit. I know it's got the best receiver there, but you got those right end and defensive tackles. So we good there. Getting doubled down. Trying to see what it would need. Already, I need quarterback DB. Quarterback DB for Central. Is that a combo? So I have quarterback corner and quarterback safety, but he's a 3-star. And go to your scouts. It says Central, right? Make sure we write. Bam. Strong safeties. See what I can. Now I need a quarterback, cornerback for the West. Free agent agent scouts. We're looking quarterback, cornerback. Bam, right here. And go to it goes west, quarterback, cornerback, manage. West. Alright, so now we just need to assign one more. And the last region is going to be right in, defensive tackle, or wide receiver, any of those combos. Right in, defensive tackle, or wide receiver. Right in, defensive tackle. So I could probably go with him. So they got to be a one tier. Nope. I need a 2-star. It's a fucking 3-star. Ugh. Right end, defensive tackle, and wide receiver. Fuck it, I just scout heavy. What you know? Central, Southeast, National, and West. Central, Southeast, National, and West. Northeast. Okay. Alright, we good there, fellas. I know it'd take a while, but it's part of trying to be perfect. I'm trying to see what's up with the Chargers, bro, because I'm trying to play my game. Let's see if I can DM him, because he probably got his shit on mute. So let me see. It's really just what it come down to. Let's see whenever he want to play. We got the schematic shit done. Thank fucking God. Now we can just do our game plan. I don't know anything about this guy. Never heard of him, never played him. He has the Chargers, so I'm just going to kind of bank on defending the Chargers. I would assume my strat would be medium passing. He goes with a lot of short passes. He's a pass first guy. He's top 3 offense in passing. We just set our game plan for that. Let everybody split. I need to sign another linebacker. Someone gotta get cut. Probably carrying too many safeties. Or I'm carrying that one quarterback too many. I might let Hoyer go just so I can sign like Delp. But we'll see. You responded back to me, so we'll get back from there. Choose offensive game plan. I usually go with the inside runs. No injuries. What Mayor got Focus XP. Yeah, nobody got nobody got a little great yet. Jesus. It's a breakout game for Tillery to get 2 tackles for a loss. You know how hard that is to get an interior lineman as a part of your game plan. It's like not gonna happen. Why they made him a breakout player? Because he's not gonna get no tackles for losses. All right, so he said 11, man. So it's like an hour and a half. So I could probably play like a game or something, just warm up or just fuck around in practice mode. Try to get better with this guy, with Aiden. That's an option. Alright, sorry about that, fellas.
So was somebody here outside?
I don't know. I've been back there. I just came.
Alright, so let's see if he respond back. He ain't respond back on when he get home. He just told me when he get off. We in the same time zone. Really want to get into that practice mode, I guess. I need another phone bad. Alright, let's just fucking do no huddle. Catch that. Ooh, Jacobs. I feel like the players react a little bit better in franchise too. I need him to make all the throws in my offense. Is that why I chose random play? Because how else do you counter random play defense? You can't do that running the same play on offense. I gotta just make sure that I split the carries on my running backs. I gotta get faster releases. Get in and out of my breaks. My center definitely needs work. That's gonna be one of my weaknesses on that offensive line. Renfro's a strength to my receiving core. So I might use stick route concepts. Gotta catch down. I could watch other dudes. Ooh, good route. So that big thing on this offense when you're playing with a rookie quarterback, especially in franchise mode, like don't force the ball down the field. Don't. If you don't think you got it and you don't have the time, don't force it because you might not get it. See, he needs confidence to make those deep throws. That's what I'm seeing. You can make that one. That was a good one. Ooh, good play, good play, good play. Wonder if there's a low ball, because if I could do high pass, how do you do a low ball with this passing thing? Because if you could do a high ball, it just goes bullet. It'll give you high pass. What's the controls? Ball carrier passing. You only get a low pass on classic. Then you give me that low pass with fucking freeform. Defensive pursuit. I gotta start doing that with defensive assists, holding X. So you can impact block with up, and then you can flick the stick down with the cut block. They're not gonna let you do all that extra shit. Get comfortable using Aiden, bro. I'm telling you, the reps are gonna help. I'm just worried I'm gonna get injured, bro. Running backs are gonna eat. I know I'm a big passer, but you know I'm gonna run the ball to kind of control the game. Got a good release. Mm. Before you need work. I think I'm gonna do pretty good, man. Just kind of just run these random plays, get used to running stuff. Very good on the accuracy. Granted, my defense isn't where I want it to be right yet, but oh my God, that's money. I'm telling you, fella, man, you better watch out, man. I'm gonna be deadly with this guy. The center needs to go up the field faster. And this is gonna be so much better because there ain't gonna be no abilities. You know how good I'm gonna be, bro? It's gonna be like PS2 days. Yo, man, dude got decent wheels, but I don't think he gonna have 77 speed. Cooper gonna ball out for me. I'm gonna alternate my tight ends from week to week, man, so they all eat. Holy shit. You behind Diablo, bro. You gonna be a problem. That's for a good play. Promise you, I get that man in the zone. Comeback routes are good with free forming. Good job, Crosby. find some way to kind of split Renfro's snap count. Probably split it with the DJ Aiden and Tyler, whatever that rookie we got. So I just got to find the formations that I feel like it would be a good fit. Just got to work on his under pressure. Like I said, if I continue to work on his improvising, then that should improve. And also got to fix that interior offensive line. Because the Lord knows they fucking suck. Andre James can't block a fucking... I got to figure something out with Meyer too. Let me Mayer. Eric finally picked me off. Bro. Yeah, that's why I don't run stuff like that. Like, it'd be looking good, you'd be like, man, yeah, I can run that. And then it's like, hell no. Because you ain't got no protection. You got to have a good offensive line to be able to run 5 routes like that. I think Jacobs being able to run is going to help my offensive line. So them guys can improve drastically. I'll fuck around and get them at like 80 overall, bro. It is what it is. I just got to remember not to throw screens off my back foot. Remember, he's all about the dink and dunk. Stay in the lane and only take the shot if it's there. Just got to get into that habit. Oh. Just remember, I get into that game, only take the shots if they're there. Other than that, we're just going to work them underneath, run the ball, work them underneath, get him to play down, get his user on the safety or something, make him come down, and then pull out the shotgun. Bam! Hit him right in between the eyes, you know? Like he sees it coming, but he's too late to react type shit, you know? Oh, he can't run away. Oh, man, if I had Anthony Richardson or something, you know, like someone that could just roll out, like, that would be ideal. Like, yeah, I'm going to have Aiden, but I don't plan on making him a tender starter. I want a guy that can adapt with the league, you know? Everybody's going to be trying to get aggressive pass rushes. Everybody wants the fast linebackers. How do you counter this shit? You get a fast quarterback, but you still want to be able to, you know, still execute your offense, but have that ability to take off if it happens, you know? And I feel like it's okay for like year 1, year 2 to have a pocket quarterback, but by year 3, you need to be able to move, you know? I got good, like, pursuit guys. Like, they're... I'll be splitting my running backs a lot. I don't want to overwork Jacobs in a game like I do in regs. Like, regs is one thing. You go into a franchise, bro, I guarantee you, like, fatigue's gonna matter. So you, like, need, like, every formation. You need to know who your receivers are that you're gonna use. Get him ready. Try to get the game tonight. I give him like an hour. I got to get some reps on the defensive side of the ball too, so I know what I'm working with. Bro. I hate this play. Because you're never going to get time to throw it. Jacob's going to be a beast for me. Crosby just doesn't get blocked, bro. Like, he just... That's why I like Byron Young, bro. Like, he's a good 5-tech for me. He's basically a defensive end. He can set the edge. And because of the angle that he takes, it makes it where Crosby is able to outrun the block. So that's low-key going to be a good move for me. Just because he can set the edge real good. He's very strong. And he can win that one-on-one. If I can get a development with him, bro, he'll be a problem. He could possibly be Aaron Donald-ish if we think about it. He gets a good push as opposed to Tillery and Bilal Nichols don't necessarily get that push, and Bilal's going up against a weaker guy. And Byron is just taking on someone with more strength. If I put him on the other side, he might get more stats. I think offensive line won that time. That was a good rep by Tillery. I got them guys up front. Tyree Wilson with the sack. Nah, he robbed the ball. That boy Byron is going to be a monster for us next year. I'm telling you, man. Just mark my words. Let's play pitch and catch with him for a little bit. Like I said, we'll get on the defensive side of the ball. Ooh, good play. Not force that. Oh, defense won that. They got a good press. I don't know what they were in. They got a good inside, like a 2-man. So if I'm dealing with cover 2-man, don't run inside routes. They're going to have that inside and underneath shade by default. So what I'll do is I'll probably focus on running out routes and shit. Ooh, Renfro. I see you, my guy. But you're not gonna be running that point receiver for me. Good shit, Tyree. Alright, let's get some defensive reps. Alright, so what we're gonna do. Gotta get better with this 3-4 under. I'm gonna go random play. Really, before I do though, I wanna. You have the 2-3-6 Sam, but we also want to run this 2-3-6 odd. I mean 2-3-6 normal. Reason why. Trying to remember how everything lines up. It's going to be my 1-2 linebacker on the right. He needs to be a power rusher. Right there. Because if he doesn't push me back, that safety's in the backfield. So I'd have to user him to push him in. There we go. What? Aiden throwing some weird passes, bro. What the fuck? Wish I could throw like that. Like, bro, look. What the fuck, bro? Y'all see this shit? Aiden says I got the no-look dead eye. I hope he can make throws like that for me in a game, bro. Like, what the fuck? Dude. Like, bro, look how he did this. And it was on the money too. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, look, bloop. Boy, I don't know if that's the AI or if there's a possible way to throw that. So you got to get on that lineman so that you can open that gap up. And then usually, like I said, I'll run it 2/3. Make sure everything manned up. The problem is, if I run a third, then he can't. He's gonna have to be like a mid read or something. I'd be up to willing. Look at her. Boom. Might be like. See, and then he can run mid-read too. But he sucks at it. Mid-read's gonna take dig routes and shit. You know, you're not running no dig route. It's also going to, if you don't run no route at it, he's not gonna cover anything. The blitz. It's like one of the reasons that I added this formation to the defense, because of that blitz. He just comes through like that. You need something like that versus gun tight. And you can probably make your coverage adjustments. Baiting on that outside quarter. So that's going to be your blitz. Yeah, I can, if I go up against a gun tight user, bro, this could potentially, assuming they don't pick up those quick reads. See, the only thing that I don't like is how it aligns versus those slots. So you just gotta like bring them in. Or I could just put them in deep pass. Okay, deep pass and shade them inside. Okay. That might be what we want to do. Yeah. So deep path, shade inside. So they align. Now look at that shit. It's box. See your boy over here, man. We in that lab. We finding adjustments. Deep path, shade inside. Now, obviously, that's only gonna attack them if they. Let's slow it down. So you got the running back out the backfield, but even by the time he opens, If you're running 5 routes, that safety's coming. And because of the alignment up front between your 2 interior linemen, you're holding the guard in the center in place, and it opens that backside B gap. Depending on who they have at tackle, your edge might get off and win at the point of attack on that side. I already know Crosby's going to win his guy. Those deep halves. I'd probably give up on corner routes, but I don't think you're going to have time to throw those corner routes, if we're being honest. Or, like I said, if I don't choose to do that with the shade inside, he'll have that inside release on that one side. So let's say I put him in a deep half, and then shade him inside, and then put the strong side of deep half. So now we just shaded one inside. See how this works. That's so much better. Individual adjustment. Because see, on this side, you're not going to get that quick pass. And then the deep half is on the trip side is going to be playing out further. So you can't get the route off over. Either way, that's the blitz that I ran against last night when I was, going up against random plays and shit. And I was just trying to run, my regular offense. I'm like, yo, this shit coming through consistent. So I was like, okay, I'm going to add it to my defense. Shade inside, boom, got him. Now we can pop that. Do right there, boom, boom. Get in there. This is consistent. I need to test it versus random play though. Because if I have like a quick pass offense, it's probably not going to work. See what I mean? What up, my guy? So it's not going to be very effective versus quick passes. So if I'm just playing someone that just goes deep, it's going to be fine. Man, where my pizza at, bro? Getting all these pieces and shit. What is Celestians? Celestinos? It's not something that I'll probably stay in. Obviously, I need to see how my goal line looks. Oh, okay. So this will get cornerback package on the field. Why that 96 jump? That Bennett. Bennett out there. I gotta get Spillane my best option. Trying to see if I can get some pass rush. Trying to see what my boy Spillane can do before I decide what I'm gonna do with him. You know, I need him to work. It doesn't look like he can press. Bennett struggled a little bit on that outside. Spillane gonna be a problem. He don't work like what's his name. Let me go look and see. I'm glad I kind of went in practice mode with this shit. Yeah, a 1-year deal to the Ravens. But we got fucking Bennett, so why are you worried about that? Ja'Cory Bennett, my guy, he gonna be fast. He gonna be what we need. He'll be alright. David Long is basically fucking Rock Ya-Sin anyway, so. Because the man, he got a little bit more speed on him though, and he younger. And then we still got Sam Well because he can jump too, so I'm gonna be alright. Ain't gonna worry about it too much. Yeah, that's why we didn't re-sign him, bro. We couldn't stay healthy. That's what it comes down to. Spillane, you guys. Trying to see if Spillane can do anything for me, man. Because if not, I'm gonna use the other guy over here. It seems like he's struggling. It's like I'm not getting no pass rush, so I gotta make some changes. Kind of see what we have here. Well, you can't press. And you got to be able to press. So I'm going to have to put Bernie in. Bernie can press a little bit. Not great, but I just need a little bit. Just give me an inch so I can run with it. Yeah, Bernie is so much better. That's what I'm gonna use now. Yeah. That's what we need. Sound off on him. Sound off on him. Sound off on him. Get that ball. Woo, Renfro. Ain't worried about it. Tyree coming off that edge, bro. Gotta watch out for him. I might swap 90 and 96. Holy shit. Damn, what? No way that just happened. He like jumped over old dude, bro. Hey, he's gonna keep quick throwing it, trying to get me. I do like his release though. I got beat on that one. I just hope the guy that I'm playing, bro, he don't be mad at out. Good shit, Bennett. Good shit, Hobbs. Shade him first, then put him in the zone. Assuming I have that time. Just do the individual shades. Bro, ain't no fucking way. I put the right adjustment and shade on that shit. He not ready to be the outside guy, not yet. I mean, he reacts. I'm probably just gonna put him in the slot. Cause, bruh, I need you to make them fucking plays. Bro, you gotta come down with that, bro. You gotta come down with it. You're gonna be that guy. Yeah, he got beat. So I might have to put Webb over there with a 96 jump. And then just let him play the inside. Alright, so let's make that change. Let's see if this works a little bit better. Now we got Bennett in the slot. Now you don't even want to throw it over there. You see the difference? Get him, Tyree! Let's go! I like how he jumped. I want fucking Webb. I use long and nickel. But he can play the outside. Webb be trying to go for picks, bro. You get that aggressive animation. I just gotta develop him so he reacts correctly. No way. No way. No way. Come on now. Nah, Webb can tackle, bro. Say what you want, man. Dude can fucking tackle. Go look at that fucking play where he just fucking laid a hit stick on a fucking offensive lineman. And it wasn't just any lineman, it was Quentin Nelson. He just laid him the fuck out. Go watch that highlight. There is upside to Sam Webb. I'm calling it right now. When he just fucking just laid out a 300-pound lineman with ease. Just kind of see what old dude doing, bro. See, I might just go soft squat if I want to cover him, and he just keep going that. Tackle, motherfucker. Yeah, I got rid of Tyler Hall. I gotta re-sign him though. Because I wanted to go with bigger corners for my franchise. Let me get out of here and re-sign some players for my practice squad. Try to stay within the scheme fit. And I got Xavier Rhodes. How the fuck? They got some good practice squad players. How did he cut him? Bro, the Lions user, what the fuck is he doing? I gotta sign fucking... How many players? Oh, they already put him on the practice squad, so we good. Alright, no. How do they have future starters on a practice squad? Like, what are the Giants doing, bro? Because he can't block shit or jump or something? I don't know. You'd be surprised, like in some of these user leagues, bro, people be having like gyms on their practice squad. I know, like we restarted the league and they just added players. They didn't advance everybody. We had Madre Harper. He used to be a Raider. He was on our practice squad. He's changed direction, Lex. He got good hit power as a corner. Very good jump. He kept making, like, he was on the team and kept getting released and shit. See, I would develop him. Sign and then put him on my fucking, put him on my practice squad. Or I'm thinking Harper's better than Faison. Like Faison was making plays for me, but compare and contrast, I'm not going to use Amik Robertson really. 83 agility. He's 51 tackle, 61 hit power. He's better. So yeah, we just made an upgrade. We're gonna run with Madre Harper on the roster. I'll be going after some gems. We'll keep facing just so that we don't have no stupid thing. I still got Sam Webb too. So. And I just use David Long as a nickel corner. So like all my corners are tall. All of them. And all of them are scheme fits except Hobbs for some odd reason. I don't know why he's not a scheme fit. I'll have to upgrade him accordingly. But I think that'll be a good set. And then he has the agility. I need my corners to have agility. Anyway, we can develop Bennett. And he got that strength that I like, so I can press your ass. His man in zone can, it'll fix. And then he can tackle. And he can hit. He can block shed. He can jump. Injury is a concern. That's something that you have to worry about, especially with the toughness. That's why you wanted to make sure we had depth. Guys that can kind of play in the same fold. Alright, so we can live with that. I won't put him on a practice squad, but I will. Gotta cut somebody anyway. Let's see what's up with this dude, bro. It's almost that time. I'd like to get this game played tonight. See where we at. Alright, so what I'm going to do. You got all kinds of shit. Why do they do that? Oh, he on. We better play. Waiting for this shit. I don't know why they keep resetting my roster, bro. Like, this already getting, like, mad annoying. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Hopefully my roster is saved. Connell, Jacobs White. Okay, that looks like it did. I hope he ain't like one of them guys that like make you stay up late to play him and then decides he doesn't want to play. That would suck. I've been in leagues like that where there be people that will do that shit to you and then sit there and say that it's a fair sim because like, no, fuck out of here, bro. Like, I want to play my games. You're not running from a shadow. I will come find you. See, when the light's in front of you, you think it's all money and it's all good and glimmering and gold. Remember, the shadow's behind you. When all that's behind you, you look out in front. Guess what's in front of you? The shadow. That's why you don't want to be taking one step forward and two steps back. Because I'm getting closer, man. I'm like the boogeyman, you know. Just we coming. Y'all gonna watch that new Boogeyman? Stephen King Boogeyman? What's up? I ain't gonna fool with the jerseys because, you know, sometimes this thing be disconnecting and shit. If it does, just resend. Here we go, fellas. A little bit later than we wanted, but we here.
Gets drafted, it's just about time to get the party started. And we are underway in Southern California. So first and 10 now from the 30. They'll fake the handoff now.
Let's go, Will.
And the Raiders are going to take possession. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
There's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And that'll get him off target and incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for second and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it third and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
So after the incompletion on first, now second and 2. Throwing again, O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. But there you go, Charles, the first completed pass of his young career.
And we expect that to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down.
Well, Parker, what do you think? Might have been through down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Well, they'll run it here. The jet sweep. And they will. Chargers back to the 44-yard line. It's over there. It's 2nd and 11.
That's a wild out. You take that ball and come around the edge. You're expecting to see an empty space in front of you. But if not,
Well, things can go south that way, and that's exactly what we saw in that play with the loss. Looking to throw on 2nd down. The open man here in front. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
they kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
They got to get to the 23 here in front. The man in motion right here, Johnson. To throw on 3rd down. O'Connell.
Settle in there, Connor.
Fourth down and on comes a Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. On the left hash, that's the 48 yards. 3-0 advantage. Well, it's not the touchdown that they wanted, CD, but still, they got to be pretty happy here. You steal the ball away from them on their opening possession, and you turn that into the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, you painted the picture perfectly there. All the things that have gone on, and the important thing, other than the lead, of course, is as you described, both sides of the ball now have some momentum.
Taken from about the 12. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Let me know when you're ready.
The Charger drive about to get going. And they'll be looking to make amends for that first drive, which came to a rather abrupt ending.
Certainly did. I remember going back to my notes before this game.
Go, Tyreek.
A lot of times when I scout a guy, I have a whole section about how does he handle adversity. And in this case, a big check mark. He may have thrown the first interception, but I don't think he's going to throw very many more.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Back to throw here, Herbert. That's complete to Austin. A good pickup there, 14 yards as they get closer to 3rd down. His size, he's a small back. You can get him off the ball. He can kind of get the yards, make some miss. It's good for him.
Yes, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it while the big boys are. You know, make someone miss in the open field.
Gonna throw on 3rd down. Looking like Silas gets it in. That's Johnston. And he's going to drive the Chargers first down as they look at the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that might be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. Points result. We'll call this play significant.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. He's going to go deep down the field. And this one is incomplete.
I usually hesitate when I see guys got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use it. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete.
Line of scrimmage again, the 37 as they lay out 2nd and 10. Here's Herbert. And that throw behind his man. He missed him, incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him steering on a 3rd and 10. From the shotgun.
Good shit, Tyree.
Comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
2 drive points in the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. This is brought in at the 21. There'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and it'll be Raiders for 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this being a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the way they match up for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive on the gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV media. We're game to set right out of the gate.
It's on 2 so it brings up the 3rd down. That's the danger, Charles, when plays like this for the wide receiver. They get a little bit bigger, they can be dots.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that, because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yards
Say Devontae.
and gain it. But in this case, they gave yardage and didn't get it back.
Second catch for him today, and they'll pick up the 1st down. In motion is Austin Hooper. On 1st down, O'Connell, he finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on 1st quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop you, keep throwing it, and occasionally you break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Looking deep for Adams. It's totally intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Chargers will take over here at their 14-yard line. That's not one that he's going to want to remember, but he had to get it out of the way somewhere with his first career reception.
And if he's the guy that they think he is, he's not laughing it off, but he's also not going to let it affect him as the game proceeds. He's going to go back out there, still be the same confident kid, the reason that they drafted him, and go out and play.
The Charger drive about to get going. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now.
I couldn't jump that.
It's Johnston. He's in the
Close.
Chargers are able to answer the early 3 points and take a 1st quarter lead.
Although it's more commonplace now than at any other time in the NFL, it's still tough to think about throwing a rookie quarterback right into the fire week 1. But guess what? He handled the fire awfully well and threw his first touchdown pass.
The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, I don't know. He's running out of stamina. He used all his gas to break the tackles.
And that's the type of return that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense now. They've got to go out on the field almost like it's a sudden change, almost like it's a turnover. They've got to go out there and try to
3 is our score after 1. It's the NFL Audios. To throw on second down. O'Connell. This is caught. Touchdown. A great effort there. His first NFL reception goes for 6. And the Raiders have regained the lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. On his Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Charger drive about to get going. Partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true. Last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and they'll try to duplicate that success here.
It's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly, the offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes a lineman can wander downfield. If you're more than a yard downfield, it's legally illegal at that point. But they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice game.
The 31. And this is the first catch for Keenan Allen. And he'll be tackled along the chalk at the 45. Setting up to throw on first down. They'll give it to 4 yards there. And it'll be second down. Touchdown in his NFL debut. As they now take it. Pretty good response. They did get out the touchdown and the lead, but they struck back.
And I love the way that they just saw it happen. Took a quick exhale on the sideline. So let's go get it back and fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
A huge chunk play to regain that lead.
Illegal man downfield. What the
Okay, so roughing the passer, I've got to imagine that's the last thing you want to see week 1 as your quarterback taking any unnecessary.
This is the first time through 17 games, so you definitely can't let him get it right now.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return. And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive.
Oh, ran into my own guy.
Second and 9. Back to throw.
Roughing the passer.
And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. This looks like a roughing call. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs to the 43, 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
In motion is Austin Hooper. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And a good burst there gets him 7 out to midfield.
Even though they gave up more than they wanted to on that play, it actually illustrates how well they throughout the game because that was the smartest run of this contest.
Raiders on 3rd down. They've been okay 2 for 2 thus far. They're up against a 3-1 situation. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. And finding the tight end. They find some open field area. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. That's pretty impressive, Charles. It's one thing to be an elite speed wide receiver and have all that yards after the catch into the end zone, but from your tight end?
Yeah, you don't get that very often. What you're describing is more like a Tyreek Hill, a Devontae Adams, and Antonio Brown. You're not talking about a guy that lines up or can line up in line and look like an extra tackle on running plays. He took that bad boy downfield just like he was a scout.
Before the game, he told me, I'm going to have a zinger or two today. And I was like, a zinger or two? I guess that's a zinger, right?
That's a zinger.
From the 6. And he returns this to the 22. The Charger drive about to get going. Right now, we got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on. Both sides moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. We haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start.
Shit.
The fans have to be enjoying this to see all these points going on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams are trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jet and get things going in their direction?
On 2nd and 10. All right, rifles one. That's going to be intercepted. So a big chunk of yardage will be marked off there for that PI call.
And now you know why receivers and the guys throwing the ball, they like to collaborate and just heat it up sometimes because you can get these types of calls that go against the defense. Pass interference, and they gain over 30 yards of real estate on that one.
Herbert on 1st down now. Now he's going to let it go deep left side. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
The first 2 drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to think they can come back on the reins. They pushed it downfield. You can look another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue to be bold.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Justin Herbert looking to pass.
Good pressure.
They have to like what they've done defensively here on the outside of this drive. They forced a couple big complete passes, bring up another 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to find a little pressure on this snap.
it's a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's Herbert. He finds his man complete. It's Johnston. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. First down and inside. Give him 29 yards.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got the step on him. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
On 1st and 10. And he'll be hit as he releases it.
Bullshit.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Herbert throwing again. He's got his man. A great play there. Now with his 3rd touchdown in his first ever NFL game. And the Chargers have yet again taken the lead. And again, it's no good. A few bluebirds coming out as he's missed his 2nd extra point here in the first half. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. This is going to be a return from the middle of the end zone.
Tucker.
Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this one.
You know what I want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Or maybe I just need to get out of the game plan because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play and that can help change things.
Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first half highlights and analysis from a back-and-forth first half that we've seen. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 12 yards that time on Las Vegas first.
Definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect the pass play. Had no courage there to call the run. Boy, they were successful.
Now they'll switch it up here. Look to throw. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And they get him down on the other side of midfield. Now on 2nd down and 6. Looking to throw. O'Connell. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. On 1st and 10, O'Connell. Swing that line and give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Another completion there. What a big moment in a young quarterback's life, that first NFL started. Charles, obviously they wanted to win games, but if they're looking at him under a microscope in his first month or so, I think they're hoping to see something.
situation for him, they should offer themselves as a coaching staff, because it's not just how quickly can he learn the offense, it's what they can teach him, right? How can he build relationships with receivers? And, of course, how open is he to learning? And, of course, how open are they to giving him things that he can put in place on the field?
So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend, as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach? And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, that first seven starts with offense on both sides of the football, and now the team's starting with it in the fourth quarter.
And we both know this because Coach Dirty Dog don't know because his game planning is always on point. And how he did it to start the second half. How about how the offense is referenced in the first half? They're going to give them something really small, I believe, to get things going here.
2 yards to gain there now after the 50-yard first.
He's still got some running game. You're now getting the dictates of defense. And guess what? Now you get ready to tee off on the quarterback because they can throw it all the time.
Get the ball.
And picked up by the Chargers. And he's got room. A solid steal there. And they will finally get to it. Great return pass. First and goal. They are now a terrific opportunity inside the 5. The defense gets him the ball via the turnover. Now can this offense cash in? First and goal. The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a first and goal, trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
The second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's third and goal. Third time's the charm on the extra points. These guys will take a 10-point lead. Set now to kick this away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 and around the 22. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Last time out, they had the fumble that led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points 2 times, but they've got to take care of the football and do better here on these possessions.
It's certainly been a tough stretch for them. Those yards have kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by trying to put the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them. Get out there now and get some points on this drive.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Looking to throw on second down. O'Connell. And he lost the football. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
Whenever I see a team try to last two, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
Now Herbert following the turnover. Looking like Sanders going in. That's Johnson. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. On first down, Justin Herbert. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 11-yard line.
2nd and 6. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing quickly touchdown. And the Chargers are looking good here. The season openers are able to extend their lead. Hopkins with the extra point. That was a pretty strong game now. Moves to 17.
They wouldn't have my guys fumbling for no reason. We'd have a game.
The kickoff unit is out of the field, and they will send this one away. This is going to be a return from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got to give up a chance to get in this situation. They also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
That's complete to Tyler Johnson. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Throwing on first down. O'Connell. Again, it's Johnson. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 6 yards left on second down. Back to throw again. And on the left side, caught up and out of bounds, according to the headlines. Incomplete, so the Raider getting there this down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there left to charge that ball free. And it brings up fourth down. Here's A.J. Cole as he's on the punt for the first time this afternoon. Davis now to return it. They'll start with a 36-yard line. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Chargers are about to get going. Well, they got to be thrilled with how they've operated so far in this one. They've got the nice lead, and now a chance to score here on 3 straight possessions.
Yeah, the way that they are rolling, how they get some on defense, because they're certainly operating at peak efficiency right now. They might want to think about getting some of their backups the rest of the way to let some of those guys get on the field and do their thing and save some of this for the next time out.
Second and 6. No, scratch that. Second and 7. He rifles one that's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession. Still going quite a bit here, several scores. But, yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, O'Connell. It's thrown incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's going to fight through pressure.
On 3rd down, O'Connell.
Well, Johnson, you gotta fucking catch balls, my guy.
And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one. It's good from 56 yards out. And that will close the gap down to 14. So that maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but it does get them back within a couple of scores.
And at this point in the third quarter, you don't have much margin for error, and that means you can't have drives that end in nothing. Whether it's a turnover, a turnover, that's all the goal. You have to get a kick, either a field goal or an extra point after a touchdown.
The Charger drive about to get going. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They scored here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly, because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken, with another score right here.
It's still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, the cheaters right there on the brink, aren't they? No question, that was needed by the defense, because they're already trailing by a couple of scores. They had to get off the field without allowing another one. That sack on the first play, that may have derailed this drive.
Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Now it's Herbert. This could be a set by the tight end Burger. He's got some big angle. He's flying down the outside. It's a close. Touchdown. This is where quarterbacks passing the sometimes get a little bit more fluid. This is a short pass.
Special on the safety.
This is supersized right here. He's able to look it in, turn upfield, and then it's as simple as looking from the area where the defenders aren't. And then he outruns them right to the end zone.
And you can see the distance from there after the catch on next-gen stats. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And the one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, coaches talk about taking care of the ball and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried the injuries still there. And it certainly did.
Stop fighting for yards, bro. Just go down.
Only able to gain a couple there. And now it's 34. Searching for yards here to pick up the first down. Now the fourth round pick here is yours.
Yeah, go for it now.
That is brought to us short.
Down too big.
Needed 4. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And if he touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. No reason not to try it there. They do indeed convert on 4th from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Operating in the gun. O'Connell. His throw is going to be incomplete. Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game.
Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. This offense so far on 3rd down, not quite 50%, 4 for 9. This is 3rd and 17. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And this won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. They go with Jacobs. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, you're eager. You come right out there. I'm going to tackle this guy.
Go Turner.
You're coming up and thinking of that.
Touchdown Raiders. A great effort there with his first career touchdown in his first career game. And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
Oh, I got auto subs up, so my guys just keep getting fresh.
Could you imagine if we were in the owner's box right now, we can look at the offense and see the grins on their faces to see the present, making plays, and knowing what the future will bring with these youngsters. Going out and making big-time moments happen for this team.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. The Chargers are about to get going. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
What's wrong with him?
And that is incomplete.
After what they faced during this game, they've given up a ton of yards downfield. Has been measured advantage right there from the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
Second and 10. Here's Herbert once more. This is swung out to Apple. And again, just short of 45 at the 44. Give him 15 yards on that one, and a Charger first down.
That should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on first and second downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Play action is time for Justin Herbert. He's got it.
Well, just a little slow.
Chargers are closing in on a running start to the year as they extend their fourth-quarter lead. Now the Charger offense will stay on the field as they'll line up to go for the two-point try. And they'll have Herbert trying to the end zone, but it's
Good job, Magic.
Good pass, hit the hands, he just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere seeing that play. Focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got now. They got to sit back and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
An opening there on that first down run as he gets this forward for about 8 or 9. That looks to be 8 officially, so 2nd and 2. Second down, Jacobs once more. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. That's a burst right there.
First down, O'Connell. And now another turnover as this is intercepted. Picked by Kenneth Murray. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off. And it proved fruitful to get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point good by Hopkins. The lead up to 26. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. He's brought down.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, and the teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got now. They got to sit back, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try to put points on the board.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs, and he'll get this one up to about his 14. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. O'Connell. Flushed out right. That one into the hands of Adams downfield. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. That goes for a gain of 31. Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the fourth, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in the coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked up by Michael Davis. And the Chargers are going to get the football back as we have reached the 2-minute warning.
I be forgetting I can't high pass unless I free forward.
first down, it's Herbert. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They're going to pass here with Herbert. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Johnston. Pass to Troy. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is over. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. On his Hopkins now for the extra point.
What fake ass turnovers, bro. Had my man fucking fumble for no reason. That shit just gave you too much momentum.
This is going to be a return from the end zone. And then he walked out shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one's pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things. The self-inflicted wounds. They've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film section in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They will run the draw with Jacobs.
Here we go with this bullshit.
And picked up by the Chargers. And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line.
Damn well I want to fumble or whatever.
Look at the deficit here in the fourth. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about, we're going to address this come practice next week, because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help them improve.
The Charger drive about to get going. They don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here, continue to move going.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out of this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
With the late lead, Hubbard's going to throw it. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. 27 yards there on the first down. They have been unstoppable this afternoon, Charles. They just went after the first start and pass plays like we just saw. They're continuing their dominance here despite the big lead in the fourth quarter.
And that they have in every way. And plays like that across phases of the game. They just make the effortless for them in this one.
My guys, we reproduce fucking fumbles.
As this game continues.
16 yards to the 16 on the first down. I know we're still in the afternoon slate here, so primetime game still on the docket, but it's going to be tough to top this effort. What an offensive performance we have seen. They have been unstoppable from the moment we began this game, and they're not holding back. They're still throwing the football here in the fourth.
They certainly are. And I'm going to tell you something. If you're old school, you don't want this at all. But in today's game,
and this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. Well, CD, I mean, simply put, if anyone around the league wasn't paying attention to the start of the season, they would be heading into week 2. This has been an impressive impressive week one performance.
They've certainly announced that they are ready to go. But they wanted to send a message out to the fans in the crowd that they're trying some things. We may be setting up here for a good one.
The kick unit on here for
Yeah,
the
he got those
Chargers.
fucking fumbles and it's like momentum just kind of take over. Like nothing you can do.
And he's going to be out of bounds here as the run back will leave him shy of the 20-yard line.
The Bears take over a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
And it'd be like stupid fumbles, like shit. Like I couldn't even challenge him.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. This was not just the regular season. This was a
Tunnel didn't do bad. It's just the turnovers. 22 for 34. No one pick, of course.
One game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation.
That dude is a glitch. Whoever the fuck he is, I underestimated him. Because he was like running past my guys.
It's a fantastic start.
Probably should have looked at his roster before I
Victory here in the season opener.
had that boy glitching. I feel like they robbed me on safety too. Like they let him throw it when he was getting sacked. Like I played a good first half, and then the fumbles just randomly started happening. As like I said, franchise is gonna be franchise. You know, it's gonna have too much of the bullshit. Like I was able to, do good in the first half. We were getting after them. And I think I couldn't see the clock because my TV was busted at the top, so I didn't know how much time I had. If I would have known, I would have at least kicked the field goal. And then he started doing like RPO glitches. It wasn't right here. I thought Diablo would have been able to run with him, but I guess not. I got to look at people's rosters before I play them. Yeah, Aiden did okay. I don't expect to win a lot of games year one. I got to get guys developed, but I mean, he's able to make the throws. It's just like the turnovers, the stupid turnovers. Like even with the abilities off, the stupid shit's still happening. It's like you don't see too much in the first. Like the first half was a clean game, and then the second half it was just like fumble, and then I just couldn't bounce back from that because he scored back to back. He got 14 points off of it. He got a 2-possession lead, and then you get the momentum. And then I try to make some type of spark with a pick with the rookie, and I tried to place, kick the field goal, try to make a game of it, try to get back into it. And then this play should have been a fucking safety. Like, how do you make that throw running away for your life? I mean, I probably should have manned up the running back on the backside instead of just sending him around. Probably what I'll just do next time. I'll be helped. Dude got a full custom playbook. It was like he's running RPOs and shit. So we'll adjust to him next game. We got some good plays off. I seen some flashes from our quarterback. Fucking Tucker came in because I got my auto sub slides up high, and he was able to show me what he could do. So we took one in the house with him. Like I said, he's just too much momentum. I don't know who his receiver is, bro. Like he just ran past my guy. I need to go look at his stats. Like I think he might be faster than what I'm expecting. He looked a little bit bigger too. I was thinking that was what's his name? I wasn't paying attention because he ain't throw it to his other guy. I was thinking it was Mike Williams. That's who I thought it was. He's 6'4", 220. I don't know why that dude just looks so much bigger. I'm gonna go look at his stats. I gotta pay attention to these things. Cause I know I had like a bad corner on him, but I was thinking I could have did something with it, but that was just a bad start. But we'll fix it throughout the season. Yeah, O'Donnell just I'm starting a third string quarterback, but we gonna develop him. Man, getting some EXP. He'll be ready. Now, they should ban RPOs from this league. I mean, if I'm making like I'm being honest, like RPOs should be banned. Like if you want to be competitive and fair, like that man was running like 90% RPOs. That shit's cheesy. It's things like that people have, like people contemplating, the what's that shit called, the play call cooldown, when you got to deal with people that try to exploit. But we'll be all right. Like I said, if I can get my DBs up a little bit, get their awareness up, they'll be able to react a little bit better. Because like I said, I don't have Rock Yasin. Rock would have been able to react to some of them. But we'll fix it. Let's see. Tough loss. It's like a lot of lopsided games out of the ones that were played. Shit, Aiden did okay. Let me just kind of look at the stats. See where we can fix him. Like he did what he was supposed to do. Now some of those interceptions weren't his fault. Like the one, I think I was going to hit him early with the quick play to Devontae. I was thinking Devontae could have called that. That shouldn't have been his fault. And then the other one, I think he had one slow release when I tried to run that tight end. I'm trying to remember where the third pick was. I don't even think I remember a third pick for real. But it's about what you can hope for, right? He only got sacked once, so I can live with that. If he gets sacked 16 times a season or whatever, that's not too bad. Jacobs was able to run for me. Oh boy, Tucker. He got him one. Hold up. Oh. Got our tight end a touchdown. Tyler Johnson, bro, he needs work, bro. He dropped a couple of key plays. I'm thinking this guy gonna come in and be useful. Oh, that was not a good idea. If I say anything, I'm thinking that he probably the main reason I lost. Because there was some key downs that I needed him to make plays, and he just dropped the ball. I'm like, bruh. And I think I had one to fucking Jacoby Myers that I should have been down on. And he said he fumbled. I was like, bro. Because they gave me, like, it was like 3 fumbles. They just kind of just went the wrong way. But that's usually how the franchise starts. You're going to have a tough game. Someone's going to be using a glitch playbook, RPOs. It's the same thing I did like when I played the last season. I played someone that had a glitch RPO offense, and I bounced back, so we'll be all right. Hate starting the season off like that, but I got some flashes out of my quarterback. Defense, I know I'm probably going to need to get them developed a little bit better. My corners, they showed flashes, and then they showed, reasons why they're still rated low. So Tyree got a sack, Crosby got a sack. We can live with it. Try to get some guys some production, though. It's tough to kind of get people production when no one runs the ball against you. So, we did good as far as run defense goes. We didn't allow any run yards. With that pass defense, we need to get a little bit better, guys. That boy had 9 kick returns. Had a long of 68. It is what it is, bro. People gonna run RPO glitches. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it and see what I could do to probably be. I know I'll need some match zones, and I got to figure out how to practice against some of those RPOs so I can get the alignments. I'm gonna have to go look at the playbook because I'm not sure what playbook those are in. The ones he was using, yeah, some. I don't even remember. It was an RPO, from some pistol doubles or gun doubles. I'm trying to remember. I ain't gonna add it. I just want to see. Some type of doubles. It's like a switch route concept. So I'll probably use a cover 6. So the next time I play, oh boy, we're gonna be ready. Don't think it was. It had something like that. It was just doing I don't think he had a motion. I go back and see it again. We'll match up with it better. I played good in the first half. I'm thinking, it would have been all right. But the second half, it was just glitch fest, just RPO spam. That shit should be banned for real. I think it was something like that. I don't think it was in tight slots though. But it was something like that. He had a switch route concept. So you need to make sure your coverage is heavy on that side because he basically gonna flood you. And I gotta go back. Hey, anyone know what formations those were? Exactly. Because I can kind of anticipate them next time. Because see, when you run the RPO, that the running back is going to be an X or something. See, if he's not running an RPO, he'll be R1. Y'all see that? So that way I'll know if he's doing the RPO, I can audible to something to counter it. At the same time, I got to make sure. So if he's running 5 routes, I need to man up. I need to blitz from one side, the weak side, and then just man up the 2 routes on one side and then put zones over there to the receiver side that he's going to. That's probably the best way to do it. So you just overload the weak side and then just force press your zones off the D line to play the flats, and then your linebacker could shade off to play a third, and then your corner could play like an outside quarter to take the wheel route. And all you could do, you could probably just rush like 4 from the right side, and then just have 7 guys in coverage. So versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 routes. So obviously you'll have the flat and a curl flat or something, and a quarter and a third, and then one of them would be manned up. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to see, just looking at these weird RPOs so I can kind of anticipate them next time. Because that was real corny, bro. I like playing games with when people run corny offenses, bro. Like, it's just not entertaining. It's like RPOs should be banned for real. Like, I think going for 4 on 4th would be fair if you're gonna let people use RPO spams. Because that shit is buggy. I don't think there's a default defense that stops it. Because then you got to know which RPO they're using. And the only way to do that is you have to come in here and you got to find a playbook that has it. And then you got to sit in the lab for like 2-3 hours just to figure out how to stop one play. I wish they would just show me. I'd probably go back and look at the highlight. I can go look at the formation he was using. But like I said, it is what it is. I don't know why my phone is not charging. We'll definitely be ready for round 2. My fucking phone, piece of shit. Bro, my phone is like, it like won't charge. I gotta buy me a new one. Alright, fellas, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'll probably find something to lab up against that shit tomorrow morning. Or tomorrow when I get off work.